Uh, we are going to kill a form of chaos, I guess. Hello. He's deciding what he wants to do with the box. Bump on the retainers and then I'll be over into Kugani in a sec. Understand the memes finally. You will. You'll know what we mean when
You will know.
when we will all just declare such devastation anytime anything happens.
Such devastation. This was not my intention. In fact, the funniest thing is, I've only streamed Final Fantasy XIV one other time.
When was that?
That was right when I started.
Ah.
And it wasn't that good of a stream.
Because that would have been a while back then. That would have been like, what, 2, 3 years ago?
That was 2019 sometime.
Yeah.
This is kind of framey though with OBS right now. I don't know if it's because it might be because it's recording. I don't know.
Maybe.
It's not supposed to be speed. It's supposed to be better frame rate.
And probably because like streaming isn't that demanding itself. The recording is basically always demanding, I find. Like, whenever I see like OBS tripping over itself and going like, oh, it's time to have like encoding issues, it's always the recording. And that's even with, you know, like the big NVIDIA grunt box I have in here.
I mean, my case is I always just Twitch export. I don't care about the minuscule loss in quality. The local recording is always a backup, so I can just turn off the recording and hope it doesn't explode. That's an option. I'm doing it. I'm turning off the recording. And suddenly the game's frame rate is correct.
Figures that'd be it, isn't it?
Boop. Look, it's Gavin.
Yo. You and your Skiv and Red Mage gear, nice.
This is Red Mage.
Actually looks pretty good on a big guy, I think. I feel like half the Skaven gears look weird on me.
Woo.
Are you going in as Red Mage then?
I don't know.
It is entirely up to you, basically, and I'll just...
You know what? Last time I streamed, we didn't have a house.
Oh yeah, actually.
Because it was 2019.
So you only seen these on me and Chris's streams, actually.
Yes. Also, yes, Speed, I do not have quality options today. I was not blessed with the bonus.
I probably won't be either, let's be real. I just noticed the baby gremlin.
That's what it is. Did I tell you how you get the baby gremlin?
I don't believe so, no.
You pre-order Shadowbringers in 2019.
Ah, it's the wee shit from the trailer, is it?
Yeah.
That's funny.
Anyway, what do I want to play? I don't know.
2019 was kind of a nuts year, all things considered.
2019 was a year. I seen it. I don't know what job I want to play.
It's entirely your own fancy. Because pretty much everything is viable in Eureka, especially if you have someone else who can either tank or res you, in which case, you know, everything is perfectly safe essentially. Unless they also die, but, you know, that's only if things go terribly wrong.
Welcome to the first half hour of the stream. Evan thinks about it. Because also I'm going to be level 70, so I'm not going to be playing with full kits. I just coughed a little too. Okay, red mage, yes. We're just going to red mage. Anyway, hooray.
Sick.
My red mage is level 79 and a third. It's almost 80. Before we go though, we've got the bar, a little reception area, we just got the item repairer and everything, but I'm also going to show Evan's room.
I'm just going to tag along, because I haven't seen your room in a bit, actually.
It's still mostly the same. Wait a second, I picked your room.
Just show them my... I haven't filled it with trophies or anything yet. I've nicked everything still.
Everything's from Gavin. Gavin owns his own house. He's Mr. Big Shot. I picked your room. I picked your room because I think that was stuck in my mind.
Nah, muscle memory. This guy is new, I feel like.
This is a new place I put some figures.
Dare not ask what he is. We'll find out, hopefully.
Alright.
All these sweets and fruits and all.
The Moogle does just look like Moogle. For real Moogle. No, wait, you look close, it's actually very flesh looking.
It's got stitches and all.
But from far away, that looks like a Moogle.
I like the cigar. It adds to the atmosphere.
This because it's like a business desk.
Yeah. This is where you run the AFC from.
This is where I do business. Also, the funniest part is that cigars in Final Fantasy XIV. No, Gavin owns a house. That's why his room is so empty.
Yeah.
Now we gotta go to Gavin's house before we can even go to Eureka.
I mean, that's fine, because that will get us to the Far East cheaply.
Yeah. No, I was gonna say, funny thing? That's a fogweed cigar. Ha! It says weed! That's the one that people make jokes about. Okay. Anyway, that's my room.
Maybe it's teleport from here, really.
I can't teleport to your house. Go ahead, you do.
You'd be able to follow me with this, right?
Nope, don't you remember housing teleports are just per person?
Oh, can you not?
You don't share. You don't share teleports to house.
Shit. Can you get here? Like clicking my name into friend list or something?
Wait, I probably can do that though.
So I have estate teleportation turned on.
Friends list. $500.
Yeah, still half price.
That's half price to go across halfway around the world.
I do have like one free tenant slot, but I'm kind of like, I wish there was at least 4, so I'd give it to both you and Chris.
I'm probably fine.
That's true. I can feel your looming presence. There you are. Welcome to the pad.
Gavin bought a house in Japan. He bought the Japan house.
Of course. How could I not?
Hooray!
Yeah, Davis just keeps his God Emperor Chocobo here. And then just, you know, of course, there's my glorious steed next to it.
That's Chocobos. Gavin, Speed did just ask a great question. Why would a character named Sumire Yamada want a Japanese-themed abode?
Why indeed?
It's one of the world's greatest mysteries.
In that sense, it makes sense that the guy whose surname is Business would be in Aldala, doesn't it?
That's just more of a coincidence. I didn't even buy the house.
I know, but
and
it's
it
funny
wasn't
that
my
it worked
FC,
out that
but
way.
now it is. It worked out.
Welcome to the crib, you can come here and relax. Don't mind him, he's just there. Fancy, I like it.
There's a big cake.
Lucy made that for me, it was my in-game birthday. Which is just my birthday.
Wait, when was your birthday?
That was like March 13th.
Oh yeah. It was like a little bit, I feel like I remember you were like, yeah, it's a little bit before yours, Evan.
It's something like that, yeah, like we're within a week I think, aren't we?
I am the 25th.
Ah, just over.
Just over a week. Woo!
Hello, Hammer, over in my chat. Would you like me to draw you something? I guess since you mentioned it, at some point I'm going to like ask you like what are your rates for emotes, but that's a discussion for another time.
Gavin has an affiliate now.
Once I, actually decide on more than like 2.
I moved the hold the phone emote into tier 1 so basic subscribers can get it because that's just a good emote. But I don't know what to do for a third one and a tier 2 one.
I mean, you're being threatened to be paired, so yes.
Anyway, this is just the housing. Everyone can have fun houses.
Yeah. Oh, that was nice. Well, Homer's internship was it, alas. Alright. Kugane, we just go take the boat.
Take the boat.
Here. That's fine. A month ago, and then I didn't do it yet. Ah well. He needs to do more streams, and that'll be good. Then he can have his emote.
We're going.
Yeah.
I'm not even teleporting. I'm just walking there.
Might as well, honestly. I always forget this using the SRS to go around town, because it's like, I could just go there. Might see people about like this lunatic.
That would be cool speed. I think we'll maybe do that if I get around to it.
It's a good thing.
That's a good theme. And if I was gonna do... You did another theme that also is appropriate, but for a different thing. If I was gonna do bit badges, for a little bit of bits, it would be a few bananas. And then there would be an increasingly larger pile of bananas. Donkey Kong's cool.
Before we go in here, I see you're already
Yeah.
going over to the
I
guy.
ran too far.
I was gonna ask, do you have an Osude? Or the shit for an Osude?
A what?
Okay, this is purely optional, but it helps. This guy over here, this one. This guy gives you a body piece, which gives you a big stack of bonus stats in Eureka. And mainly it gives you Haste 3, which is really nice. Music is a bit lower compared to voice, no worries. Turn that down.
Cryptic seals?
Uh,
It's in cloth?
Yeah, because you're red mage, you'll need the Damascene claws. This is optional, of course, but it does give you a beefy chunk. But given that there's the two of us together, it's basically if you want it. You can buy them off the market board. The prices aren't cheap because people. These are things from the Baldessian arsenal, but yeah, you can get a leg up if you want. Otherwise, we can just go.
Let's go.
Yeah.
When I did Eureka, I was like, I go in and I do Eureka.
So, Pagos, isn't it?
Yes.
Right. Yes, Steam Demo Festival is going on. Yes, I have a list of 30, plus like a few other names that I just want to bring up to discuss things. Either as individual games or stuff, or... you know. It does indeed include Unsighted. I'm not gonna... don't worry, don't you worry. I saw that and I was like, ooh, that looks nice.
I made a segment about demos. I should do that again someday.
The Steam Festivals are really good, like, good pick for that. Just have that up in case I want to read any other ones I'll have. Does it include Inchin? No, it does not. So... Oh... If I'm not wrong, have you... I guess you won't remember because it's been ages ago. Do you remember if you've seen, like, your most recent cutscenes? Like, story quests and shit?
Trial says... We shouldn't head to the Proto-Aetheryte just yet, not until we're certain no more Magicite is out there. You may continue the Eureka expedition upon reaching elemental level 35.
Alright. Where's my keyboard?
This is grinding for a relic weapon.
It is indeed. Where are you at?
I'm like right here.
There you are. Sorry, I'm half blind. I'm not actually. I just wasn't. I was looking at my keyboard as I was setting it up. Like, this is the Dark Knight one. We're gonna get you.
Yeah. Yep. Some people like the glow on the glow on the Eureka weapons was controversial.
Yeah.
Some people really like them. Some people don't because they look like PS2 glow.
Also, just because Speed is asking, in Eureka you have a separate level as well, anyway.
Yeah, I'm level 31 in Eureka, because Eureka is a magical zone that is entirely separate from the rest of the game, and is only for Stormblood.
Yes. Right. Seeing as we need to get you levels, we might as well get into murdering shit and see if anyone is currently murdering shit, but I don't think they are.
Boom.
So, what is in Hammer? Because you mentioned that there. as I'm doing this. Alright. Evan, I don't know if you can have a browser open while you're doing stuff. Maybe you can look at it on your phone. But there's this.
Yes, there was a tracker.
The trackers, I guess I can actually show it on my end. Will this work? Yep, there we go. So the trackers are basically people have made a whole system where every enemy in a zone can be, you know, like every major boss who drops the crystals and big buckets of EXP. They spawn when you kill a certain enemy enough times, and basically, you know, kill stuff, spawn boss, kill boss, get goodies. That's basically Eureka in a nutshell. Kill stuff, progress story, kill more stuff, kill bosses, get out there.
Eureka tracker.
No one responded to the question of if we have a tracker up, so let's just cause violence, I guess.
Cool.
Let's go beat up some rabbit things. I think they're right. You have a car, actually.
I have a car.
I forgot. Alright. Let's go to, like... like, roughly here.
Yep. There we go. And hey, Speed, if you start playing soon enough, the Final Fantasy 15 event's coming back, so you could get the car if you're playing in time.
Yeah. Soon we all have cars and can just race each other in cars. Chien is an FPS with a thing with a grappling hook and very free flow movement. I feel like I saw another one that wasn't called in Chien, but I feel like there's another game with a similar thing going on, actually. I think I have at least 2 free running involved things anyway. We got quite a bit.
When you said in cars, that just made me think of the Gary Newman song. In cars.
Boomerang X, I think, is one, but there's one called what is it? It's not a shooter exactly. It's grapple hoops, which I think also is a free running thing where you like fight enemies with like a basketball and also must dunk it. And I think that also is a grappling hook, on top of just being a free running basketball thing. Oh, we're looking for... Where are they? Oh, someone's already grinding them. Oh, that guy's on it, I guess. We'll go look for the next set. Next available one is... We have, like... Here. We'll fight things called blood demons and see if we can spawn or get. I'm getting the impression that some things may have spawned, but no one's tracking any of it, so this is going to be a bit of an experience.
Beep.
The good news is, once we're out of Pagos, we can... There's a method to basically speed through Pyros' levels.
Yeah,
and
but the problem is I'm going to need some vitiated aether crystals.
That's true, yes, we're going to be killing a lot of shit in here. All right.
Are we close enough? Is it
It's
just here?
these guys, basically. Alright. Alright, let's cause violence.
Oh no, you're pulling them all.
Yes. corpses.
There's corpses. I play tanks. It's a toss-up between Dark Knight and Warrior.
Out of curiosity, what EXP did you get out of that? 'Cause I forget how partying up works for this.
1,000 per.
What is your current EXP?
I mean, the whole thing is I'm getting.
So actually, I can. Alright, we can't trade in here. When we get out of here, I have a thing for you. I guess that's...
raids are 8 people speed. Dungeons are 4 people, and dungeons are much more casual.
This is just keep killing shit again, I guess. We might as well. This is kill shit and vibe. For reference, the usual setup speed is like Evan's tank, Chris heals, and then I was one of the DPSs. I was Dragoon. Lancer.
But you don't have to be one or the other thing. You can be whatever you want if you start.
Pretty much. Once you get to like this point, you know, as you notice, Evan's currently a mage and I am the tank. You can basically be whatever the hell you want at any point. It's great.
Well, that's why I have a plan. I showed Gavin the job action trailer, and when you want to start, I will show you the job action trailer. There's just certain jobs you cannot be at the start, which are all the jobs that were added later in expansions, but there's plenty of starting jobs. Like Red Mage, that's from Stormblood. It's not a base game.
Speed is over in Evan's chat, Hammer.
Yeah.
Probably should have said, because you came in after it, he did.
Well, here's the thing, Speed. Dark Knight was added in Heaven's Word, so you cannot start it until you get to Heaven's Word.
The Dark Knight Memorial from Mira was great, though.
Yeah. Here are the jobs that were added in expansions, so you cannot start them from level 1. Dark Knight, Astrologian, Machinist, Samurai, Red Mage, Gunbreaker, and Dancer.
And to be fair, of those, I think we're about to say the same thing. Dark Knight, Astrologian, and Machinist are all in Heavensward, which is in the free trial.
In the free trial! You just have to beat the first game to get it. But no, what I was gonna say is technically Rogue is a starting class, but not really, because you gotta be level 10, and then you unlock it in-game, since it was added in a patch. But no, the actual concern would be whether or not I was getting experience at all if you were too high level. I am getting experience.
Alright, so we're all just flying blind here. Welcome to a very uncoordinated Eureka section.
But it's a game.
Yeah. It won't matter as much because now I have someone to talk to as I do this.
Yes, that's kind of the point. That's why I will say, I was surprised. I was like, wow, Gavin's just going to Eureka. I figured he'd say like, hey, let's get the gang and do Eureka.
I wasn't sure if you were in for it or not, because I remember hearing you say like, you know, like, Budge is better and you didn't do Eureka in full.
I didn't do Eureka in full because I was like, I bet when they get there, we can all do it.
Let me tell them about Tracker. This is not... P5.
Also, because this is Eureka, this isn't actually how the game usually plays. We're just killing mobs because there's special mechanics. Where if you kill enough mobs, in certain conditions, you unlock a boss in the area. not really actually at all how the game plays, but it is kind of how Final Fantasy XI plays. But I don't really like Final Fantasy XI. When I tried it, the combat was kind of stinky.
I was telling them the words. Yeah, like, I did find it kind of interesting you said this was explicitly more like 11, but looking at 11 is kind of like, even then, this does have gameplay, how would put it down.
Yes, I think I said it pretty succinctly when I was like, Gavin, would you really like a game that was just Eureka, though?
No.
Eureka's fun as an add-on or a bonus, like, special thing. Just so you can get your cool glowing weapons.
And as an add-on thing, it can be quite fun, like, a thing in, like, the just commentaryless VODs I did of, like, you know, summing up what, like, running around the Eureka zones and doing the story cutscenes and the fight summaries, that you can see me just, like, piling with random squads all the time and everyone just gets to know each other and stuff. Because it's, most of the Eureka stuff is actually pretty tight-knit. At least up around Pyros and Hydados, I mean, where, like, the first two zones are just kind of whoever.
But it's like the whole gimmick is like, we put a mini retro MMO inside the bigger MMO.
This dragon was killed 45 minutes ago, so this guy's already done. The guy we're grinding. Fuck's sake.
Yeah. Also, Speed did say, Iceborne looking different, but Iceborne's tomorrow, not today.
I think we're gonna try for the seed you get first before we move on the Iceborne form. We might end up just moving on the Iceborne, so you might not spawn, honestly.
Yeah, too bad I cannot stream Monster Hunter. It was too chunky.
Yeah.
I thought it was like, oh, it seems to be working. Also, why am I too used to it? Get in the car. My mount, which is the Final Fantasy VI Magitech.
We'll be going not too far away, actually, like about, there. The PS5 is very fast, but it is still, the controls for moving around, like the elements of the UI are still questionable because it's touchpad based.
Are you playing the PS5 version, or just
It's this PS4 version on PS5, because PS5 version is a bit shaky with some very specific things, and kind of like, nah, I'll just stick with PS4.
They're working on it. There's going to be a point where you probably do want to be on PS5.
It's, these guys, big worms.
Big worms. Wow, big worms.
Alright. Hopefully no one's killed big worms. Apologies for still running around grabbing as many as possible, just because. To be honest, given the way Granblue Fantasy is, it's probably more accurate to say that, like a lot of things in Granblue Fantasy, it's just in the Final Fantasy vibe. Down to the name. They never really tried to hide it, to be fair. It's pretty sick, anyway. Oh, something popped. Alright. You see...
Cows for concern.
Yes.
We want to teleport up there.
Do you have the teleport for up there?
Yeah, I have. Again, it was... I only have the last quest, and I have to be 35 for it in Pagos. So I've unlocked everything that is not the end of Pagos.
Ah, okay. I genuinely forgot what the levels for the teleports all are.
Whee! Drive around the rock. Don't want to crash and break every bone in your body.
Nah, on the way is just on the way. Speed is nice straddling both chats.
He's good at that. He's a real one of those. I don't know actually know if he does, but you could use the one where it shows two streams at the same time. Those still work probably. Let's teleport.
Yeehaw.
What was that one again?
That's
Geothermal studies.
Yeah. There we go. Multi-streams are little hashers. Hash
browns.
Be mindful of these fiends, they will eat you. There we go.
We're gonna fight this big cow. Also, fun fact, the Fate song for Notorious Monsters, this one, actually a 1.0 song, meaning it was written by Uematsu.
Oh, nice. It does sound like it could be a battle theme for an older Final Fantasy, honestly. Rune Factory looking massive. Yeah, honestly. Just a giga Rune Factory sheep.
So the funniest thing is that you said Rune Factory, and because we're playing an MMO, my mind thought RuneScape. I was like, what? RuneScape sheep? This is too high poly for that. Like, oh, Rune Factory. The Harvest Moon one.
The nice thing is it is worth even if you are the right level for this one, you can like I think you even have the level sync for this one, I don't remember. But even if you like you're under leveled for some bosses, it's worth doing them anyway because they will just shit EXP on you.
Yes.
Which is a nice thing.
Also, since you've done this already, did you ever get the T-Rex?
No. I guess the fuck are we going for it? Alright. 24-15.
I got the T-Rex pretty early on, actually. And I feel like I was incredibly lucky. Alright, we're fighting. Also, speed, I showed this to Gavin when he first started. Red Mage is cool because it's a rapier, but it's a staff as well.
Yeah, like, a nice thing I like is the Eureka bosses can be kind of wild, because they will just shit AoEs and special effects and everything, and they just don't care. It's kind of nice. And they
Well,
do
pull in.
they do scale for like single encounters, because like some of them I did end up having to fight myself because no one was around, which is nice. Perish.
What do you mean, swag jackers?
Swashbucklers, I would have said. A goat is taken up, subjected to your existence.
I hate this goat.
He got his way. Like, do I want the little twink sword? I mean, the nice thing is if you're like anything except like the biggest, like, you know, guys, biggest races, yeah, the great swords tend to be like the size of you, which is really nice. As you can see, like when I have the sword even tipping the ground, it's still taller than my character. It's great. That's why I love Dark Knight, among the many other reasons. All right, that was.
Yeah, I was gonna try and put on Dark Knight, but you can't change in Eureka once you started.
You can at the base.
Oh yeah. You can in Bozja though.
Ooh, that's actually a really nice change. What? There's stuff around here we could theoretically do.
Yeah.
Just don't remember what.
Yeah, there's one feature of Bozja that's really good. I don't know if I want to give it away, but it's not a spoiler or anything story related. It's just a mechanically cool thing that doesn't even have to do with how combat works.
I will ask for it then. What is it?
Alright. Bozja is the only thing that sinks you upward in the entire game so far. You can enter Bozja at level 70, and it will sink you up to level 80. You will have your full moves, and Bozja is not like Eureka where your XP pool is replaced. Rather, a second XP pool is added on. Therefore, you gain real experience grinding for your relic weapon if you're using a class.
It's not really good. Oh fuck, I really wish I was in Bozja now. That's really good.
So while you're getting a relic weapon for whatever class you want, you're leveling classes if you feel like it. It's one of the fastest ways to get from 70 to 80.
Actually, you know what we can do? We can fight these gits and just get you EXP and just trust other people to be popping stuff, seeing as people are prepping things about the place.
Also, I forgot to start the stream off with this warning. Windows updated sometime last week. And I started getting blue screens.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. It could happen. It might not be Windows Update, though. I did everything. Memory test, check disk, scan for files, rolled back the update, all that. The one thing that I'm currently testing is that it might not be Windows Update. It might have been at the same time. Malwarebytes gave me a free premium trial and turned on all of the automatic web shields and such. The problem is, the blue screen is DPC watchdog violation, so it's like some interrupt is happening. I'm wondering if the live Malwarebytes stuff is causing a hang sometimes, so I turned it off. I haven't had a blue screen since I turned it off, but that was only yesterday, so I do not have enough data to tell if that's correct. So if I perish from the stream entirely...
We know why.
You will know.
Okay.
But part of me is wondering if it was Malwarebytes, because it's like, oh, we've got all the live checking stuff on now. And I had this same blue screen problem a few months back, then it went away. And I'm thinking I had the Malwarebytes Premium at the same time it was happening last time. They gave me another free trial of Premium, just because they do that sometimes when you update.
That sounds like it's probably that then. Just by process of elimination, but with Windows you truly never do know.
Yeah. The other solutions for DPC watchdog violations, like, drivers might be out of date, but here's the problem.
Yep.
My hardware is at the age where I don't get new drivers.
Oh, that's a bit of an issue.
And it wasn't the drivers last time I had this issue. That being said, if Windows actually ever makes it a driver problem, then I'm screwed because there's no drivers.
Yeah.
I don't feel like that's the problem, though. I feel like, and am hoping, that the whole thing is Malwarebytes is throwing out an interrupt that's like, oh, your processes have died because Malwarebytes took too long to respond and it's live, whatever.
Hopefully, because like that will be an actual just like solvable thing at least.
Yeah.
To be honest, like DPC does sound like data protection, whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's like something about Windows like a bug check taking too long to respond. Was
Okay.
part of what I got out of it. I don't know.
It's probably just like an emergency cutoff thing, just in case something is like, oh, the worm is popped. That was the worm we were at before we came to the Kai.
That was Windows being weird. I have blue screen view, which is an excellent program. It's like, here's everything that happened when your computer crashed.
Honestly, I should probably get that. This one's really nice.
It's like, here's the string, here's the memory address, here's the driver, here's this. It's way better than Windows error reports because it's like, we take the error report and we look at the actual detail. It doesn't even bother giving you all the way.
Coming to Vlondet's retreat. Yo. Hordes out this way. Do you have the thing up? Chords. I'll post the chords.
Yeah, I got them.
Yeah.
Anyway, after this fight, since we were just talking about computer problems, do you know what happened?
What?
Power supply. Let's do it. I have to stop the stream for a minute.
That wacky power supply.
It's going...
For what it's worth, I can't hear it, but you should absolutely intervene. Just in
Would
case.
you like to hear it?
Girl.
Did you hear it that time?
No, actually.
Man. I'm gonna make you hear it, and you'll see, wow, Evan, that's a bad noise. Okay. I'm gonna park over there.
Yeah.
Because that's another thing, the reason I was really... It happened when I was doing Mario Pinball Land Part 2, and I was like, I started kind of just save stating at the end, especially because I was like, I want to be over with this so it doesn't die.
Nah, but hold on, honestly. We're up the hill.
Oh yeah, we're up the hill. Yeah. Sometimes putting the computer in sleep mode will put it off for a little bit. So I will attempt that. Put it in sleep mode for a few minutes.
It's like just that the fan is like asleep or something. It's like fan's like off kilter or something, isn't it?
That's the thing. That's what I think it is.
Okay. Lavoid. Dance on the rock. Don't worry, someone is. I like that they have also just targeted each other, dance at each other. It's great. I am 300k subscriber VTuber. Not sus. 300k ball. Alright, 24:45.
Alright, 5 seconds, and then we go. Here we go.
Violence. There's a ram tank, so I will turn off tank stance and just beat ass. Fun thing to do in here. I'm just gonna stand through this because fuck it, I'm a tank. Yeah, that's about right. Fun thing to do in here sometimes is just, what was I gonna say? I got distracted by the thing just doing its AoE.
Now I'm also getting a phone call. Man.
Chaos reigns.
Chaos House, Evan.
Worm dead, me a call. That is another nice thing as well, actually, is that the Eureka bosses also just hand out actual near dungeon levels of poetics, like Tombstone poetics, which is really nice for when you want to like level every fucking class ever. You might go like, oh, how many classes is that, Gavin? It's kind of like, oh, well, you know, we're fucking getting there. You can actually count on one hand the ones I haven't started.
Okay, what we're gonna do is now I'm gonna teleport to the starting area.
Aye. I will make my... Actually,
I'm gonna have to disconnect and turn off the...
You might be able to reconnect to this instance.
Hopefully.
Hopefully. And if not, I'll just pilot and come with you.
It might be a minute, it might be much longer, but I'll hopefully be back. I have to stop the stream for now.
No worries. Speed is piling out for a little bit, but he might be back in an hour with a raid for you.
Cool. I want my computer to work! Also, even if the sleep mode trick does work, it might not be for long. It could happen whenever again. It could happen in 20 minutes. It could happen in 1 month. I'll be back, hopefully. See you later.
I see you in a bit. Away he go. I'll just end the call before Discord yells at me. Flex. Stretch running. Alright. It'd be nice if I could just hand him, like, the crystals I have, because I would, because I'm not, at least for, not for a while anyway, gonna be doing another Eureka relic, because they're kind of a mess. Oh. They're actually, like, perfectly fine when you get to, like, Pyros and Hideouts, which is kind of the trend for Eureka. Like, Animos is an interesting first zone, it's got a lot going on, it shits rewards at you. Then Pagos just kind of takes forever, and is a bit less rewarding. It's just more awkward to get around and everything. And then, Pyros is just kicking rad. You can, like, speed level it, and then you can just fight bosses to your heart's content. And then Hideouts is just the best zone, because it's hyper efficient. And is actually designed to be comfortable to get around and fight things and see things in, and also just looks really nice. And it has cool mechanics. But yeah, like, since the last stream, I have managed to, like, I finally gotten the vibe and hang of fishing, so, you know, fishing is now, like, you know, level 60. I need to get back on all these. They're all just where I left them after Guardian Restoration. Botanist also needs to go up. Apart from that, like, I need to get on Gladiators I picked up last stream. Ninja is like now over 60, it's pretty good. Ninja's job quests are actually pretty nice. Ended up getting Sheeran. Yeah, I still need to look at the Switch sale, actually. I do get paid in a few days. So I can probably grab something safely. It's good to hear. This zone can eat a wad of cheeks, and that's Pagos. It just kinda sucks in general. It's mostly like the design of it. Like they place problematic enemies everywhere, so it gets a bit awkward to get through. Like leveling takes a while because of that. Getting to the later, like super fancy shit is extremely awkward because you go around powerful enemies, you can't out level technically, and you need to like make weird drops off the faces of cliffs to get to places. It's kind of why would you do that? What matters actually? So, what do you like? Very good. So, what do you make of Sheeran in specific then, Hammer? Like any standout things? I'm gonna sit on this post. Just watch people go about their business. With a lockpick, they unlock their treasures, go to the upgrade people, mill about waiting for things to pop. Nothing really stand out yet. It's just a very well executed mystery dungeon then. Fair enough. This guy is summoning Bahamut. Bahamut doesn't fade away, it just flies away. That's interesting. Hello, Luigi. What suddenly got you up? Nothing touched you. Why'd you suddenly spring awake? He's to go investigate the window. He senses something. It's also real cute. Oh. Hi. Bless. I need to, what is it? I need to start, like, playing, like, other games. The time when I come out of work and everything, Evan's back on Discord. Well, he's online anyway. He'll be up in a bit, I imagine. Every time I'm, like, what is it? What's the word? Yeah, every time I'm just like off work and everything, I'm just kind of like, the only thing I can be fucked doing is like blah. You know, like milling about in 14 or just kind of fucking about and other stuff. We'll actually be thinking about there'll be 2 streams tomorrow. Because in the afternoon, at some point, like early afternoon, there'll be a Girls Frontline build stream because the new batch read up is there. And after that, it'll just be Monhun in the night. And this one should be quite successful. If it's not, that'll be the greatest tragedy ever, because I have like 170 to 200,000 in all resources because I just have a big pile left over from over prepping for polarized light ranking. And there's only 3 of them, so if I can't pull that off, we'll be fucked. It's like things are desperate. Hope Evan gets back, because people are angling to go prep the super boss of the area. The super boss at least only needs nighttime up to matter, which is nice. I could target pop. Whoa. Do that on the thing. Huh. That has a thing in it, so I'm gonna go have fun with that while we wait. Yeah, I'm kind of like, I should probably start some of my growing stack of things. Pardon me. Instead of, I'm gonna be doing these Steam demos as well. I'm like getting on playing those and shit tomorrow and, other shit. Tomorrow and Sunday, mainly, and then I'll have the posts up. Good old hold R to move diagonally thing going. They like that day movement, it works, but it's not great. Yeah, I see what you mean. I find something intrinsically satisfying about it from, you know, playing other, like, you know, games like that. A certain roguelike introduced me to a way better one, so... but, oh, nice. Not a long road. Party's dissolved. Flying too long. He's actually back off on the thing again. Hold the stick in the direction you want with an arrow showing exactly where you are, then press A to move or attack. It's actually so good, man. You can just give. Honestly, I can see that even without having played it. You can just go for as long as you like press, or like as many times as you press or hold the button. Is it hold or is it just press? It's kind of a satisfaction imagine you can just mash your way around things. Both are good. Like hold it for when you just want to do it casually, and just like mash the button when you just feel like going. That'd be a good system to do it. Can switch directions midway. Ah. That wee bit might be too freeform for what Sheeran's going for, but the other bit of it, they just like holding the button to go and just using the stick or whatever to go whatever direction you want, is that definitely does sound more satisfying. When you hold it, you can still move one tile at a time. Ah, okay. So you can change direction from, it's not just hold it to go in a direction, you can just direct yourself wherever. That's good. That's what you want, honestly. I just noticed this fit says it said that she who overcomes the Haku Taku. So I wonder if it's always she, if it changes based on your character. Yeah, it's not close enough. We can just sync. Wasn't sure if he was a tank or not, so I put mine up just in case. Game's Tangle Leap, FYI. It's very good. I don't think I've heard of it. To be fair, that doesn't mean much, because, you know, there's so many games. Like, even going, I went through, like, I think legitimately a pile approaching 100 in size to, like, you know, figure out what I want, like, the stuff I wanted to, like, pick out for that. And I know for a fact that I'm nowhere even near the sheer amount of, like, shit that's in the Steam Game Festival. That's a rad effect. I haven't seen that one before, I don't think. I didn't get... This one can drop, like, a fancy hat, apparently. I didn't. Like, there's so many games on there, I'm just kind of like, oh, fuck. There's so many. So, you know, like, I run, like, 4 or 5 city builders in, and I'm kind of like, fuck me, no genre truly is dead or challenged anymore, because there is just so many options for everyone. It's 4 or 5 I saw, not 4 or 5 out of the pile, necessarily. Yeah, really, hooray for indie. It really is like an age where, like, you do just have to go looking, but you can truly find, like, the thing you want out there. Like, someone else will want it, and either they're going to make it, or someone else has already made it. Like, it's crazy. A few months ago, I had a stupid idea. What was the stupid idea? classical roguelike, going more Sheeran and feel, but not in map design. But between runs, you had a Harvest Moon-esque town with all the stuff that normally comes with it. I can sort of, it wasn't exact. It didn't have the Harvest Moon like farming mechanics or anything, but it was close-ish in that style. The Azuna the Ninja, at least the first one, because Power Reach never got the second one on DS. That kind of had something like that. It didn't really, it had the Sheeran dungeon gameplay style, basically exactly. And you had a whole village of like stuff to do and everything. It wasn't exactly Harvest Moon though. It was just like kind of you just got like people who just did all your services at the time, but it was focused around like that whole wee town thing, very like building it up, rescuing the people, getting them to like you, solving like the hell problems everyone was having. Like it focused a lot on that, but it wasn't Harvest Moon style. So like, I think one where you actually had a Harvest Moon gameplay on top of that, or you did that between dungeon runs or whatever, that would wreck people. I think that would not as in like that would be good. I think you have a very good idea with romance and okay, yeah, no, like you're done then. That you're right. that would get people. You would hook them like fish. Hell, like I'm fond of the Sheeran games. And mystery dungeon style games in general. I like that style. I guess that's the one roguelike style I like. Because I've had none of them have really fucked me hard enough in terms of randomization ever. I don't think. Yeah, not really, no. So, I've had the good luck with those. So even I would be hooked like a fish by that. But yeah, like Izuna was just like emphasis on like the town and the townsfolk in between dungeon runs. It wasn't a thing. It wasn't the actual Harvest Moon game. So adding that and adding romance and like all the Harvest Moon systems on top of that, I think you have like the idea for a winner there. Oops. And pulling it off is the daunting part. I should say YPV 5C. It's vaguely accurate. Yeah, like unironically, I think that's actually a very good idea for a game. In fact, I'm kind of surprised given how popular, like the stories, season, the games, Stardew Valley, just farming games in general are in roguelikes. So I'm surprised no one else has like attempted that. You're onto something here. You found the hole in the zeitgeist. And legitimately, it does sound like it would just be very fun, actually. Pardon me. Sorry, there it was. I was waiting for that. Like I could feel it, and I was like, oh, when's it coming? I could just pop my boxes while we wait. Pagos field dressing, that's new. For me, anyway. Oh. It's just bandage wraps for your hand. Sure, that could probably look good for a monk. But I'm sure there's alternatives. My inventory's getting pretty packed. What's it stuffed with? Crap is what it's stuffed with. And lockout days ago. Wahoo! It's the Bing Bing Wahoo. Yeah, let's chuck these out. Let's just chuck all these as well. I don't really buy these for shit anyway either. I can't execute this time, so I probably don't have that. It's just monster bits. I want to actually keep these. I want to find out what that's for. Why not? I might as well. This is actual cash, basically hard cash, so absolutely keep that. Fuck this, fuck that, and you might be worth it. Didn't completely clear it out, but I'll do that at some point. Well, it's mostly because I have all my fishing gear on my person. I really need to sort my inventory shit out and do a purge of my inventory, my chocobo saddlebag, my retainers inventories. Just a lot. So, like, I guess one thing I'll do actually is just read off of where's Steam. Hello, Steam. So, like, my selection for, like, this, you know, the ones I'm actually getting the demos of, I'm not just noting for, pardon me, just, you know, chat points at the end of the posts. Agent 64, Spies Never Die. Which is someone's explicit take on being incredibly GoldenEye and all. They cite, the funny thing about that one is, on top of it just looking like fun, they cite that they want to make a shooter in the vein of classic British shooters, like GoldenEye, Perfect Dark. What was it? GoldenEye, Perfect Dark, and Time Splitters. And it's like, two of those are the same company, and not the same game exactly, but they're pretty close. Wait. I don't know how you'd exactly call that a tradition of great British shooters or anything. But, you know, fair enough. I haven't played anything yet, so it's like, it looks like a laugh. Antipole DX, which looks like an NES game called Metal. I think it's called Metal Storm. I think it's called Metal Storm. It's like you play as a robot in that one. You flip gravity up and down. They run along the ceiling or the ground and just shoot the living shit out of things. Now, as I'll say, that game's pretty good. And Antipole looks like it has a kind of the same thing going. It looks like it's more less like focused on complete shooting and just killing shit, and more like kind of uses it for platforming more than Metal Storm did. So, you know, that's a neat distinction. I guess we'll see from the demo. Still looks neat. Beat Souls, which is a rhythm game, and it has just music in the trailer sounded good. It has nice aesthetics. The trailer has what I hope at least is like a super hard map on just to look fancy as hell, because people have tagged it as casual and everything. Kind of like, this doesn't look casual in this trailer, but I'm afraid it does look pretty good. I need to slowly drive. Please slowly drive your Omega past the dragon, good sir. It's a gentle state. You're gonna walk into it and wake it. Oh well, just fuck God then. I guess you can just walk through the dragon if you're Omega. All of life is intrinsic lies. Blaster Master 03 is in the list, yes. We could have picked a better waiting spot. In fact, that is actually right after Beat Souls in the list. So don't you worry, I'm making good. I'm paying attention to the, oh yeah, I want to try those. There's a demo. I would. Again, also, it does look pretty good. Oh yeah, I'll tag out of that after the fight. We have 3 Dark Knights in this party. I have the highest level, so is the Alpha Dark Knight. Alright, I guess we're just doing this, fuck it. Did any of us have it? One of us does have aggro. Alright, I'll drop mine then. Oh, that's why he vanished. That's why he stopped. I stopped being able to attack. He was vanishing. I'll go back to read in a sec. He's like drifting gently away, which is aggravating. It's just enough to be infuriating. Yukino Pop or what? Or Yukinko, whatever. If I wait 20 seconds, I just teleport over 69. Oh yeah, I should actually update the tracker for those two. So that, and that was King. So, Blaster Master, there's Beat Souls, Blaster Master 03. The one after that on my list is Cute Bite, which is a basically it's like, what do you call it? Princess Maker. It's one of those games like the raising sim, but instead of raising a princess or a royalty or a divine child, and you're raising a little shit vampire who used to be a big vampire but has like lost their body and must be raised from small child body to actual vampire again. And it looks fun. I like those games. At least they're fun games. The Princess Maker 2 mainly is the one I played. I don't have 3. 3's on Steam though, I don't want to get it. It's also on Switch and everything as well. At some point I have to get that. It's just another one to avoid. Meant the bite. I don't mean by like a digital pet. That would be like a fun one, like Digimon Cute Bite, like that. That'd be fun. Oh, I know. After that, is one I kind of got just out of... I've been not entirely, I'll play it. Motherfuck. These are all popping all over the place. Who the hell is that? Soldier in the car. That's a SAG? Yeah, that's a SAG. Yeah, it's not online yet. I'll probably have to zone out just so we can like get a new session that has all the bosses back at this rate. I mean, I suppose not. We can just like keep raising his level and stuff. After that is called Cyber Warrior, which the idea of it is like it's meant to be a, it's a detective game sort of thing, I think, or like that sort of thing, but with the framing device of being like a hacking simulator thing. And I'm kind of like, am I gonna play this and it's gonna be like fucking anything like actual hacking, or is it gonna be like fucking TV CSI, like you slap a keyboard and you like need to like make a password materialize from nothing and be like, I'm in. But so that one could go either way, admittedly. But I figured either you get something to slap at your dick or you get something that's actually pretty good. So win-win. What's this one? This one is... That's another rhythm one. This one actually also is hacking themed, actually, which is funny. But it's more a rhythm game, actual thing, rather than being about actual, hacking and cyber terrorism or whatever. It's Dab's Not Dead, which again has a nice aesthetic and all that. Eat shit and die. Can try Hacknet. It's pretty good. I'll bear that in mind. I'll remember that name. After this, I will actually take that name down to make sure I do remember it. So that will be fun to see. It's like €2 on Steam right now for some reason. I'll probably just grab it while we're here then. Why not? But get him on. This also has an item or like a minion or something that can drop from it. Means we might be making money if we get lucky. Didn't get lucky. Never did. That fucker. Oh, no, that's the rat one. It's fine. So it's this fucker. And then I'll grab Hacknet. My toes. It's further away. It's my tiny little mount next to all these shiny and large mounts. Not even know what true style is. Oh, there he is. Fuck. Closer than I realized. The next one on my list is called Devil It's Me, which is it's like the idea is you are, the Dark Lord, Devil Lord, Demon Lord at the top of your tower, and you have to, you arrange your tower filled with traps, hire monsters and all that to keep out, parties of heroes. It's a management simulation tower sim thing, like those what are those ones? Any NIS made or published? One of them was also called No More Heroes. It's not the No More Heroes. Like the bad, like it's a bad guy. Heroes Must Die. I forget, but it's like those, and it's like It reminds me, in particular, of a one I never played but always wanted to, because it was on the Wii shop, and is now in the emulation void, and I've never gotten around to it. It's called. It's the Square Enix one. It's Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles: My Life as a Dark Lord, which is the same sort of thing as all those games. You're a demon lord at the top of tower, filled with traps and monsters and all to keep out hero parties as you manage your goals, basically. Black Knight myself because I'm a cheating fuck. So yeah, that seems pretty fun. I'm just in the mood for that. It does make me think, you guys should really set up a Wii emulator and already get on that one. Because it doesn't seem like Square Enix is going to be releasing it anytime soon for some godforsaken reason. Well, because they don't think it will make money, or that more likely they don't have the source code anymore. Let's be real. It's given their past record, it's probably that one. 75. Fucking making good cash. Tombstone there. Pardon me. So. Slip out. Where is the stump? There is the stump. Is there a stump? There's not a stump next to one. Oh, there's a stump next to a fire. Let's use that. For giggles. Very aesthetic. Look at these two in their fancy maid robes for their Eureka specific maid robes, gazing into each other's faces. If they put their hoods together, it will be true love.
Yeah.
Leaning on that arm. Let's go get Hacknet before I forget. Oh wow, yeah, it's like a fucking quid 43. Is it? It's on a weekend deal for some reason. Fuck it, why not? No, it's not. That's rabbits. Oh, there's Hacknet grabbed. Next on my list is one called, it's another shooter. This one is Dread Templar, which looks very quick in particular. Like it has kind of the quick engine look about it. Not entirely, but it kind of has. It's kind of getting there. It's obviously going for that. It's just a cosmically gory, very fast-looking shooter. That looks pretty fun. Dread Templar. Oh. Fucking. Dragon. That one looks like a laugh. Oh, no, that shouldn't be, right? So Ash Dragon wasn't actually dead when that guy said it was. I guess I will just reset. Oop, not you. Reset the timer. Ah, you see, no. It's quick as fuck. Well, got an IC3, I completely forgot it. Well, because I may have also completely forgotten it, but it's nothing immediately comes to mind. Project Warlock 2. Ah, when did that get announced? Or was it just like during some like E3, but not actually during anyone's shows? Yeah, happy why. Yeah, you have to. So they have like, is it just announced, or does it have like an actual date or anything, or? Careful. Yeah, I'll just move that down so it doesn't bother the kid. Right? Well, I'm gonna hit this and cause problems for myself. I already know it, so I'm gonna move that over here. Fuck. Okay. What the fuck was that? Oh, I guess that's that mount's ability? Huh. That mount just does a mad shit. That's pretty nuts. That's the thing, the FanFest had a ring, like a fancy ring that was actually based around this fucking thing, actually, if I remember right. A weird little ball creature. A trailer. Yeah. Action's arm. I remember one of this guy's attack being pretty rad as well. I'll probably gander at the trailer in a hot sec. I'll probably not put it up on screen, just, you never know. But I'll have a gander out in a sec while we go back to wheeling. Might as well. I'm concerned that Evan's computers might have hit issues based on this. Well, one of the tanks died. That's a bit unfortunate. Everyone's dying. I just noticed we have 4 Dark Knights. It is literally the age of the Dark Knight. You. Salamander. The Steam listing is just 2022. Fuck, that does look good though. Well, look at that. I really like that visual effect. The visual style of that, goddamn. Knuckles featuring 8-sided sprites, verticality, auto saves, quick saves, manual saves. Bless. Like, the look of the guns is especially as well is like really good. Like, god damn. Ah, it goes on Kickstarter on June 29th. Ah. It's Steam Early Access, was that July it said? Yeah. Bless him. As ever, I probably don't play other, you know, don't really, occasionally buy but never actually play. Early access only buy when it's kind of like, I would like to see you continue, like, enough to the point that I will give you money early for this. Pardon me. But yeah, that looks pretty sick. I think all those are looking. The thing with the Kickstarter makes it, actually they did say 2022. BRB, no worries. I guess I'll sit on the rest of the list a sec. How far are you know? We were like what? 4, 5, 6, 7. That track. So we're at 10 actually. We're a third of the way and bless. I'm concerned about Evan's computer. I don't know if it's how long it usually takes, or he's doing the thing where he opens it to like fuck with it directly, just to be safe. But I am concerned that it is meeting advanced problems. He's not on Discord, so otherwise I would send him a message. Yeah, so yeah, you all good, but. These fucking emails come on. Reminds me, I put down a pre-order for fucking. They always go like, it's Phantom Brave, and you know, Soul Nomad, but really, you know, it's Soul Nomad's like remaster slash port at long last. Phantom Brave already has turned, you know, it's fine and all, but yeah. Soul Nomad, that's the real shit. That's the good shit. That's what we're here for. Yeah, Castlevania Advanced Collection rated in Australia. I hope it's another M2 work, because they did God, a beautiful collection work with the first set. So I'm hoping they're handling this. Because being able to play Aria of Sorrow just on shit and not as like an emulator, good. The only problem is you don't have access to a randomizer, which I haven't actually done myself, but I've seen some pretty fun ones of that. Welcome back. I'm just giggling at stuff on Twitter. Actually, what was I opening up to look at? There was something I was kind of like, I will go look at something. I'd forgotten it already. After I got distracted by emails. Evan is still not on Discord, so I'm concerned about his status. Actually, you know what we're gonna do? Well, fucking about. I can go empty my goddamn kettle. The meter on the right, that's like food and says 9. Geralt, being a master kettlesmith before he was a master creator of the most legendary and powerful weapons in the entire world, he makes your magic crystal juice container a kettle. So we have to go find the thing to pour the kettle into. It's that there. I don't even know why I'm doing this beyond the fact that I'll just have them on hand if I am ever possessed enough to do another Eureka relic. While I quite enjoy a lot of the later Eureka stuff, and Animos is actually pretty fine, honestly, especially because I already have the levels. Your level's consistent across all classes, which is also really nice. You don't have to keep starting over. Amassing all the crystals past, when you're starting a Pagos onwards. Basically. It's basically a flaming segue. What is this one called again? The Nezha chariot. It's a godly chariot, which is with divine flames, which is to say it's a segue. The flames appear even underwater because they are holy flames, full of justice and light. Theoretically, I could probably take that dragon, but I don't want to test my luck. I don't know why they put their crystal forge here, considering how vital it is. But it's here just to fuck with you. You empty a kettle, you get small ones. Small ones let you do the business. This is a mount David got me for Christmas, actually. It's one of the ones on the shop. I don't know why it's on the shop, but it's on the shop, and he got it for me for Christmas. Slowly. The way it like closes and opens a bit is pretty nice. Like the way the flames pulse. No flying, so away we go. Fortunately, nothing but like the most biggest bastards here will actually try to aggro on me. So the moment you're like 2 levels over something in Eureka, it stops aggroing on you unless you hit it. The session will probably close before Evan gets back. I'm concerned actually because the blizzard. No, Lucy doesn't need the blizzard. Cassie needs a blizzard. Sorry, I burped in the middle of that. Cassie needs the blizzard, so that'll probably pop. I think this is a different seat from my other one, but fuck it, it's a seat. If Evan's gone much longer, I might just slip out and try my hand at fishing. Or other stuff. If Cassie pops, that would be nice because it gives me a shot at an earring, apparently, that's specific to here. I don't know if it has stats or if it's just a thing, but it'd be nice. Oh yeah, the other demos, I guess. What was I? So, the Dread Templar. So, the one after Dread Templar is a platformer called Fallen Knight. Which just, yeah, looks fun. This one's interesting because it's actually being published by P-Cube, the UK publisher who does a lot of like our Japanese and general Asian release stuff in the UK. They have an indie label, which also just does general indie games. And I haven't seen much of their picks, so some of the ones I've seen actually look pretty good. I just never got around to them. Like, I remember thinking Balrifi and Ark looked like a fun little management sim thing. Where is... There it is. It's getting hot in this room. It's getting toasty. Yeah, it looks like, you know, the guy with your character in Fallen Knight looks very, you know, very Zero-ish. Seems like a very Mega Man Zero style-ish game. You run under the sword, slashing the shit out of things. It has like a parry move. You got a dash. It looks fun. We'll see if it actually is fun, I guess, but it looks fun at least. Alright, hello. Alright, I have a sneeze. After Fallen Knight is a point-and-click adventure game, which I... Why does this not have a link to... There it is. Like, where's the store page link so I can, like, read any bit of it I want? Pardon me, sorry. Ugh. But yeah, this is, this one's a point-and-click adventure game called The Frogs, which is based on a play by Aristophanes from, like, ancient Greece. It's apparently an ancient Greek comedy, but they've done it up with Renaissance-style art and just, like, lists from Renaissance paintings. And they're using 18th century classical music just to create an explicitly acknowledged mess of styles. The aim of being a funny point-and-click. And I feel like, you know, more than most genres, point-and-click adventure games have actually had a good record for being funny. I guess it's probably just kind of a franchise, genre tradition in a way. It's about playing as Dionysus and just going around ancient Greece, seeing shit, I guess. Oh, it has a Kickstarter. I just noticed that. That must have been a while ago. It says release date is December 2021, so Kickstarter must have already passed. I don't know. Well, that's the sort of shit I'll look into when I'm researching the game after playing it. To play in the demo. And most of these are just either they tickled me in some way or, you know, it's on a whim. Some are more obvious picks than others. You heard, like, you know, Dread Templar seems like a decision game. You see it and it's kind of like, oh yeah, okay. Of course you picked that. This next one's actually in a similar boat. Not totally or anything, but in a obviously tickled him way. Hang on. Let's go rescue people. And try not to die in the process. Such as pissing off any of these. Up you go. Where are the rest of these? Someone else already got here. Alright, enjoy. Yeah, let's just use this to sneak back. Next game. Oh, alright, message. Call. Sorry, Discord didn't immediately tone. Oh, wait, no. RTC connecting. On Discord. Hello. There you are. How are you doing? Is it? I can't imagine. What happened? Did it like actually hit like a real issue or like a big issue?
Nope. The 2 quick fixes didn't work, so I did have to spend the hour opening the computer.
Ah. Oh shit. Is it at least like fixed now?
It's working.
Okay, well, that's good at least.
Maybe it'll work for 1 hour. Maybe it'll work for 2 months. It's random and unknowable.
The worst, gotcha.
The real problem is during the summer, though. When I have the air conditioner on, I get paranoid. I'm like, there's a grinding sound that is the air conditioner. Oh, is it the computer? So I have to keep... Sometimes I'm like, take the headset off. Listen. Is it the computer? No, it's not the computer. It's just the air conditioner making noise.
Yeah.
Oh.
I can understand that paranoia, honestly.
I was obviously out long enough that it did not let me back into the instance.
Oh, tag right. No, that's not the right thing. I'll tag.
I mean, I figure I was gone long enough that you would just dip and be like, all right, do roulettes.
I was gonna get to that point, but then like people kept popping shit, and at one point a bunch of people died. So I was like, okay, I am now a res crew. Hello.
Sorry, I'm inconvenient.
You're not. It's like, you know, honestly, I didn't like. I'm not sure how like far you're gone, but like it didn't feel like too much because I was just talking away to Hammer about like my Steam Game Festival picks. I guess.
There was a backup plan.
What was it?
I was gonna download OBS on my laptop and update Final Fantasy XIV on the laptop because it is installed there, but it was behind. And I was like, let's make a worse stream with no title cards or anything, but even lower game quality. That's an option.
At least there's
taking
that.
An hour anyway.
At least there's that. Let's see how we do. We might get put back in the same instance.
That'd be neat. Now to turn off the laptop. Because it's updated. It's at 5.55.
Let's have a look. Where is it? Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, we're in the same instance. I recognize, like, most of these names.
Neat.
Alright, so there's a team preparing a thing, like, in the Deadly North, which I don't think you have, because I think that's the 35 zone.
The what?
Like, on the map in, like, the top right corner is the special fuck zone called Agric Rock.
I have everything. I just don't have the final story quest, which doesn't unlock anything, it just ends Pagos.
Okay, I wasn't sure if, like, that thread is allowed below, like, max, I forget. But,
nope.
Sick.
They give you the final part of the area at, like, 27 or something.
That's ridiculous, given how with the shit up there, honestly. But, you know, fair enough. There's people like running around prepping shit and farting in the chat. So we might as well like
teleport.
Might as well teleport. Let's go to the geothermal studies and beat shit up over there.
Okay. Now we're back on track.
Yeah. Fog in 10 minutes? Okay, people are prepping the crab already for the fog in 10 minutes. You can see them over there. Look at them. The hungry fiends.
I see them.
If you're lucky, killing the crab will get you a special belt which will give you another layer of haste, or just your first layer of haste in this instance. The crab doesn't spawn for like 10 minutes, I don't think. Because it needs fog to be actually appear.
Good. Now I'm hiccuping. Oh no.
We could beat up these crabs.
Crazy today. The crab.
What is that sword?
The one with the drops on it?
Yeah, that guy's sword.
Yeah, that's the that's Bozja's sword.
Ooh. Fuck, look at that.
I don't like it myself.
I think that looks pretty rad. It looks like some mad sickle.
I like the shape of it. I think the curved sword is a neat angle. I think the teardrop shape part of it does not do it any justice. I wish it was like more sharp crystally bits instead of round crystally bits.
We gotta spawn up north if we wanna.
Okay, let's head out.
Telegander. Is this crab gonna cause trouble? No.
But yes, Bozja's final weapons, which came out in 5.55, have that glass look to them. But the biggest problem is that they are all in that teardrop shape. I wish it was various shapes of glass.
I can understand. It would look kind of wilder if it had like different shapes and stuff. That'd be pretty sick.
Oh, are we fighting already?
Are we? Is this? No, this is
guy.
just the guy. Yeah.
Where's the big boss?
There's
the big
us.
boss. Oh, he's looking at me. Ah!
Yeah, just run out of the void. He'll...
Oh no, there's a stack marker on me.
Oh, that's probably not good.
But I got away.
Hey. So, people seem to not realize it needs fog. Where's the big guy gone? These men, these rock men, will not leave you alone.
I hate them. They're terrible.
But yeah, I'm kind of a mind that you might be able to talk Chris into playing Bozja stuff. I do not think we can get him to do Eureka stuff. You know what I mean.
We need to get him to do the last 2 hours of MSQ.
We fucking do. I made the joke, like, oh, you know, like, well, what if I could level Ninja before he did? I'm level 61 as Ninja. I'm going to get to 70 before he goes, probably. It's actually not a joke. It's an active potential thing. And I realize he's probably busy and all that. Like,
yeah,
I get that.
I mean, I'm like, it's nothing to hold against him.
No. It's like, shit happens. It's just funny that it keeps happening. You're like, oh. I do it to myself with these jokes, and then reality is kind of like, is that so, fucker?
Alright, we're fighting.
Get him.
I'm wondering are you working on any other weapons at the moment while we're here?
I'm not, because I would need to pick one and start from Animos, which I could theoretically do by just getting all of our crystal shit here anyway. Because, you know, I'm still getting them as I'm here.
Yes.
So I can just, like, an Animos is super easy to get, it just gives you shit so easily. So, Animos is super generous, and then Pagos is like, it's time to work. We should probably,
If you
I was gonna say we should go back to the crab pool, because it'll be up soon.
car.
Stop targeting Fishman. There we go. But yeah,
You know, the reason Animos takes a while is leveling up.
pretty much.
Again, like I said before, leveling up is actually the long part of these relics. Once you're leveled up, you can do them very fast.
You can just hover around here and watch crab violence. If my tracker is not wrong, and I think it's fine, Fall at 4 minutes. But yeah, I guess actually that's what thing I can do is I can go out. Well, I'll have to like look over the relics and see if there's one I particularly like the look of. I'm pretty sure it might end up being the samurai sword. And then I'll... Yep.
Since we said it, the best looking Baja ones are probably Gunbreaker, Red Mage, and Monk. That's probably, I think, what the consensus was.
I'm glad the Gunbreaker one must look sick as hell, because...
That's the only one that has a relic so far.
Yeah.
Can't get a Gunbreaker relic in old relics, because it didn't exist then.
I actually think this is a different instance based on the times and them saying, like, oh, Cass is already there, because they're only prepping it in the previous instance when we left. Oh well. The good news is we have a pile of people. I recognize some of the names in the list, like, there's a guy there, Spankuge, he runs around, like, getting all the big shit spawned for people because he's a mutant. So...
There's 4 warriors over there. You can tell because of the orange.
They're all just glowing in unison. This session's moving fast, so they might spawn Luhi, and that way you can get some of the shit you need for your weapon. The fancy boss material. Unless you already have enough of it sitting about.
I don't know. I feel like it's mostly Vidiated Aether Crystals, though.
Fair enough. That's just killing bosses and things.
That's just doing stuff.
That's just committing violence. Yeah, I can... Because the nice thing is, because it's all crystals I need for shit, because everything's unlocked. It is just a matter of going back, getting the samurai katana through Animos, and then we're already collecting the Pagos materials here, so... Yeah, I'll be able to catch it up and just build it as we go through Pyros and everything. This is very efficient. Well, this is in contrast to the previous one. This is a very efficiently managed instance. This. Dare approach me, crab.
It is useful for me to be Red Mage because I'm a micro healer.
Yes, and you have a Riz, which is very key in here.
Heal.
It's a good amount to heal too, considering you're not a healer. That's 14k, which is like,
It's only Summoner and Red Mage. They get bonus raises.
So
It's like, you want DPS that can raise, even though they don't do as much damage? Red Mage and Summoner.
the funny thing being that Summoner is actually one of the higher DPSs anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, there he is. Crab. I think they're just going for it, so to get amongst it.
Summoner they would probably let have even higher DPS if it didn't have a raise, though.
Probably. I think it's
Then
like
with
Black
two
Mage
buffs.
is the only thing like above it, I think.
And that doesn't have a raise because that's Black Mage.
Black Mage is just samurai with magic, which is to say it's it is just greedy as hell. Selfish. No worries, Hammer. Thanks for coming out and watching. Enjoy your night. You dead.
Machinist is the greedy ranged one.
I'm wondering if it's like the other two are like dedicated buffers, so I guess yeah, it makes sense Machinist to be the greedy big damage one.
Dancer is a lot of buffs. Bard is a moderate amount of buffs. Machinist has, I think, one buff and it's just 10% defense for like 10 seconds.
Yeah. I think we can just go bully enemies in the local area to get you experience, because I think they all have actual, like, getting shit sorted. Let's go beat up these dragons.
Whee! Wait,
Good.
Butterfinger.
Perverse chocolate bird. Ooh.
Butterfinger.
Okay, they're prepping Luffy, so I think you might be either, if you get a level up, you might be in like Luffy's like acceptable range. Otherwise, you're just going to get a bucket of EXP anyway. Get over here. Either way, good shit. Oh, no, it's not like at the top. It's not right there. That's what they're asking. Yeah. I was like, fuck, that was fast. Where's the other dragons? There's the other dragons.
I do also have potential to do challenge log.
Oh, yeah. Right, yeah, we should do that as well, because that'll give you the huge shit, like...
I mean, we are doing it. These are pretty high level.
the sprites, they hate you for being a magic man. Given I'm like slowly absorbing light, hopefully these are also getting you bits of light from your cabin.
Just a little.
Yeah, there's only going to be tiny bits, but it helps.
Chain 10.
Fast enough in killing, you can get you a big cheer, also to the big point.
That's a lot of guys.
There's a lot of guys. It may even theoretically be too many guys. Nah, I should have fine. I popped the blackest knight. Fine. I didn't even need it. Technically. I couldn't brick it.
Blackest Knight. The best move in the game. Remember when I first told you, hey Gavin, when you get Blackest Knight, when it pops and you get the gold little free action, it's gonna make you feel like the best tank who's ever lived. Did it make you feel like the best tank?
It did, and you know what's even better? Giving it to someone else, and then they take enough damage, then make it pop and give you the gold symbol. It's like, I am the great protector. I am powerful.
Chain 19.
I think all the dragons are dead. But it's only by level, so let's beat up this fucker. Keep the tune going. Also, actually, this is undead. We should already beating up some of these for your undead challenge world as well. And actually, the sprites too. But they're just gonna commit lots of violence, actually, just in general.
Chain 20.
The dragons are spawning back, so let's get these for now.
Get those dragons.
Yeah, let's get the dragons.
Oh, or unless you want to get that guy.
I was gonna say we should probably get the ghosts while the night up to get you some undead kills. But it's not, the ghosts are all very spread out, so it'll just be one at a time. I wonder if that seems accurate, that like prep mobs are 5 levels above the NM thing. That seems right. But I don't know if it's completely right. Oh, who am I to doubt Spanky? Because that guy has been in here forever and seems to know the rules more than probably even the developers at this point.
I learned a fun fact the other day. Yeah, when doing ultimates,
Yeah.
or like when the team is developing ultimates, not only does the playtest have to be able to get past it, but a lot of the dev team has to be able to get past it for them to qualify it as ready for release.
That's probably a good way of doing it. That or just breeding like the best players in the country. One or the other.
27 chain.
Let's get these three over here. Probably go get you a touch spell on these elementals. So that gives you, on top of those extra damage, it gives you like a EXP as well. Like EXP modifier.
Chain 30. This chain has ended.
Let's go to the teleporter. It's near spawn. Please let me target the car. There we go. To the crystal.
Which one are we going to?
Ice Point, back to base. So I'm not wrong if I read that. Yeah, okay, this is the elemental we're going to. It's like pretty near base. So we're gonna go get zapped by it. And I'll give you an EXP modifier as well as just increasing our damage. It's like, hang on. It's there. Realize I can just do it from the party menu, actually. Yeah, like floating ice crystal like just worried the shit out of me when I first saw it coming in the package. I was like, oh god, what is that? It's just environmental.
Environmental storytelling.
Oh, hang on, I'm gonna tell them on the way Luhi has spawned. So,
I know about Louis. He's from Pikmin 2.
what do you go with? Oh, that's gonna be a tricky one to get. We'll probably do like separate mines for that, and you'll just have to like follow my pathing, I guess, to make the fall of that correct.
Alright.
Back to this.
I have fought Louis before.
Good. Do you remember the slightly perverse path to him?
Yes.
Good. It's part of why Pagos is like the drag of the Eureka zones, because it's kind of like, why do you keep making us fall off fucking cliffs to get to places?
It's fun.
Fall wrong and a zombie, like not like a dragon, immediately gets you. Yeah, we should like split mines for the bride there, just in case, you know, I fall wrong and proc the dragon, because then at least it will just punch me and not you. Gravitational studies. Veer around these fuckers a little bit. Between this and Palace of the Dead, you really learn how to stealth in this game. Where's this fucking ledge? I think it's here. Yeah. Yep, there we go. Gently. I love how your big stompy mech has the how stompy it looks when it has to move slowly. I think once we get to like here. I think they are. Yeah, they went and killed it already because we took too long.
No!
Thanks, you pricks. God damn it. We might as well just use a return then, honestly. Do you have it, or?
I have returned.
Yeah, let's pop it and go. I mean, at least for all of them except the Hideoutos one, you can, what is it? Buy them off the bird watcher guy, who has like the parts for each boss, except for the Hideoutos one, because the Hideoutos one's like, no, you used to work for this anyway.
Yeah. Bird guy.
Where is he? Yeah, he's over there.
He's
Here,
right
Adam.
here.
That guy. He just charges crystals for it, which, you know, fair enough, is not bad prices either, admittedly. Yeah, like 50 of those is, that's, you know, like 2 mid to high ones, maybe 3.
How much materials do I need for the next one? I need 9 crystals.
What do you got in your kettle?
in the kettle I have 4.
Okay.
So I have 1 in my pocket, 4 in the kettle.
That's...
And I need...
So 4 more.
Oh no, it's because I have 1 in my pocket. He wants 10.
Ah, okay.
So I need 5 more.
5 more. Alright, no worries. That's take a wee bit, but it's not too bad.
And then I think it's the last one, and he's going to be like, I want 15 now. And I think that's the end. Or 15 and Louis Ice.
Yeah, that's probably. I was gonna, like, trying to remember. Like, what is it again? But no, that sounds right.
I have 360 Pagos crystals though, so I mean.
Yeah, you can. You can just get the.
Buy Louis.
Yeah, instead of waiting for spawn cycle. I guess it's basically just back to geothermal to beat shit up for experience. Get your challenge logged in.
Nice.
Until someone else announces something pops, and then we hope we get there before they decide they're just gonna kill it.
More of these ones.
Let's try and kill a ghost or two before it's like 6 AM and they all just vanish from existence. Fuck it, you can run too. I don't much care. But like, keep an eye on a ghost in like the next 10 seconds, one of them will vanish. See if I can kill this one before it goes away. They're prepping anger remind you, which is another one on the gravitational studies part of the map, and I actually forget the path to that, so I think you have to drop down through a cave to get there. I always forget where the drop for that one is. 6 AM. Boop, boop.
They're gone.
Goodbye. Wherever you've gone. I guess beat up the rocks, I don't know. There's also a sprite coming along for the ride. There's the dragon moving, so we're back to where we were, that's fine. Just beat up these rocks. Sprite before they jump on the dragons. I guess once we have like your lightning log solved, then we'll just probably beat up more sprites and crabs.
I'm like 4 away from the first lightning log.
See.
And it's ice and lightning. It's a weird combo.
Yeah. Actually a spell. Can you see me? Because I can't.
can't see me much either. Take this help.
It's a bit nice there. I've been a bit spicy because the numbers have not died yet. There we go. Now we're starting again.
I did it.
Yeehaw. I'm having for a challenge log. What is it? It's like a 40 for the full thing, isn't it?
It is 60, so...
We're actually at 40, okay.
22 more. I'm at 38. So you might...
It might have been like, yeah. It might even have counted some of the... Looks like there were like 2 or 3 bosses in the downtime, because people were popping them anyway. Sorry about the run around, because that wasn't actually at the edge of the pack like I thought it was. I think there's a Fiat up. There is. Let's see. Up on the way for wobble.
Well, now it's only 10 more of the dragons or the ice or whatever.
Yeah, this is Run to the Crystals right there.
Cool.
Middle Volondet retreat. Right, yeah, car. Be careful on the approach, because I think some of the things around it, you should be fine for most of it, but there's a dragon somewhere, which is a bit of a problem.
Robot mount.
That's like one of the automata flight suits I'm kind of get. These keep taunting me. One day.
Nope, that's not Automata.
Is it not? It looks a lot like the flight suits from Automata.
People want... Oh, I did it. I did the bad move.
Oh, well, that's unfortunate. Okay, it's not... Nice aggroed on me. Can I kill you? Probably not, eh?
It was right around the corner.
I stunned it. I'm just gonna run for my fucking life. I guess you can ask in chat if you have if anyone can res you. And just like post your position.
Wait, up! I just got rezzed by a wandering red mage.
Bless. This dragon is not intended. Okay, there it goes. It can't aggro until it sits back down. So.
Get away from where it is. Go away.
Yeah. This is a big wobbly eye, man. It's because of a ninja over there standing invisible. I do love just being invisible and just doing an emote on loop in places as a ninja. It's just a cosmic kind of fun.
Yes.
If you do it around spots where like new players have to go for things, you can just see them kind of like pause and like stare at you a bit before moving on. You have to try and figure out why you're invisible. Oh, started. Tank stands up before it piss off whoever's running the man tank shit. It's a tiny Lalafell warrior just for extra giggles. If we're lucky, you can get like a hat out of this. I don't know if the hat gives stats, but it's a hat. I did not get the hat. The rare drops in this are like remarkably stingy. We can just power straight past the dragon if anyone does. Like one of them will proc it if they do, but I think they're all taking a path that gets around it. Yeah, nope, someone procced it. They have an Osmond mode, they'll be fine. Alright, back up to geotherm.
Yeah, as I was saying,
Yes.
that is not a near mount. It's people were like, are they gonna put a near mount? But they don't really put mounts for alliance raids.
Yeah.
That mount is also for Badaja.
Ah. Fuck man, all the shit's in Badaja, it seems like. I think the reckoning is gonna be like either like first week of July or probably when, you know, we've got you to like Hydados or through Hydados. I'll just be like, if Chris isn't done, I'll just tell him like, hey, I'm going to break the accord unilaterally. And
but I don't know if we have to go that far. I'm pretty sure you just say strongly enough, hey, you're like 2 hours, come on. They'll finish it.
I'll give him that grace, yeah, well, I will give him that grace. Like, okay, like, what's your reckoning? Like, can you do this like anytime soon? And then, you know, if you know, it still hasn't happened by that point, you're like, alright.
I'm being attacked and I'm about to die.
Where are you? Why are they attacking? It's a sprite, of course it's a sprite. 2 sprites, actually. Come here.
And 1 dragon.
Hey, Dark Knight pop. Black Knight pop. Who's that? You good?
I'm good.
Oh, what the hell is that?
I'm not good. Good is not this.
What is doing that? That's the dragons, okay. Oh, one of them mutated. Oh, that's probably not good. I didn't know they could do that.
That's the wind dragons.
They are mutations. I didn't know they could mutate.
33.
Mutation shit EXP if we get them, but rightfully so, because what the fuck? What the hell happened here? Jesus. They got like big and white and horrible. Oh, nasty surprises. I didn't know they could do that. Still, 33, whole level from just that bunch.
Well, I was like halfway there. Hang on, let me check my logs. 3 more and I'll get the challenge log as well.
Sick, let's go beat up this sprite. Here's a dragon, get in the pile. And you. I do like that the thing I talked about feeling really good did happen, where I give you the Blackest Night and then it popped and I got my free trigger off it. It's like, yes, that's the good shit. That's why we play Dark Knight.
Forbidden Wind 1 and Forbidden Elements 1 is also almost complete. It just popped up.
Ooh. Elements is gonna be the sprites.
Yep.
Forbidden Wind. What are we killing with wind?
The dragons that were wind mutations.
Ah, okay. So there must have been more than I even realized. So
Hey, I need one more.
one more. Okay. Tank stance wasn't on. That's been some things. I forgot I turned it off for that fit. There we go. We can
Oh wait, I did get it. It just was really delayed because it said it's almost complete, and then it was instantly complete, but it didn't say you did complete it.
Right. Wind and water are the same, so we can go beat up crabs.
Yes. Oh, wait, there's the crabs.
Crab pool. This is kind of a nice spot because everything's basically together. You can go beat up billy goats and rocks at the side for earth fire. And then it's just waiting till night for undead, so I think we're out of a sprite season? I don't know. Sprite weather? Someone said ahem no. I keep trying to like open the map, but it's
one pop.
Yeah.
Apocalypse Cow.
Yeah, we'll get to there in a sec. We'll just tell them on the way. Crystal. Fortunately, that one's just right next to that Aetheryte. The blurb for this one is actually very funny. I quite like it. Alright, car is. Again, I keep forgetting I'm not used to the multi-mode. Go up around the right. Yeah. And there he is.
That's a cow.
He's a cow. I don't think you need the level sync for this one, I'm not sure.
Nope.
Sick. Buffalo wanders into the pack and is shredded to pieces. But yeah, I do like the description and the name of this one. The Holy Car. Alright, get amongst it. This one speaks to us in a noble voice. It is just an actual Lord Protector Kai, and we're just slaughtering it because we can. Not all life is fair in Eureka. Sick. Yep. Yep.
Oh, hang on, I gotta check something.
Check away.
It was an achievement.
What was it?
Something for warrior. I need to find it. It was, but somebody's gotta do it. Warrior. There's one for Paladin, Warrior, and Dark Knight, but not one for Gunbreaker, at least not yet.
What was it for?
There's the achievement for tanks. It's a tankless job 1, which is 50 high-level duties.
Yeah.
A tankless job 2, which is 100, and then the third one is, but somebody's got to do it. If you complete 200 high-end duties as one of those 3 tanks, you get a unique mount for that tank. For warrior, I received.
Sorry, I'll be back in a sec.
Oh, you left.
Yeah,
I just realized.
I didn't realize you were going to show me something that was coming on.
Yeah. Took too long though for me. I was like, oh, I got to read through all these achievements because I don't remember what the achievement was called and what it was. I
Just a geothermal.
For warrior, I get the bear.
Yeah. Oh, that's a rage bear. Look at that. He's got like a scar on his face, and then he's covered in blood, basically.
It is called the war bear.
It looks like a war bear. I won't lie. It was a man who's
That's 'cause I
seen
did-
wars.
Because I did 200 high level duties as a warrior.
Was high level just like at level cap, or?
I don't know what they qualify as that. Can't fly here, but it's also very funny when it flies. Anyway, what are we gonna fight now?
I'm like apparently nearing completion on Tankier Dark Knight, which is 50 dungeons, 61 and above, extreme trial 61 and above, Unreal 50, 67 roulette or leveling roulette. Oh, hello, Luigi. What did we last fight? We're fighting crabs. Let's go fight crabs for your challenge log.
Water element.
Crabs are a bit spaced out, so we'll just get these 3 and then wander around. That's actually right near us if no one gets him. I want to go res that guy. I think someone else will get him. It looks like someone's on the way. Yeah, someone got him. I always want to be there to do it, to like build towards that resurrection achievement just for giggles. But
I think that one gives you a mount as well.
Oh, does it? I just wanted it for, to be like, aha, I did the fucking insane one. Wait,
No, it gives you. Oh.
Okay, we'll only kill these guys because another one's popped.
Resurrect a player who is not in your party or alliance 200 times, and you get a title, not a mount.
Ah, okay.
The title is Good Samaritan.
It will be a fun one to have, even if it's kind of like, as a title. It doesn't quite have like the ring of like Necromancer or what have you for other insane ones. Die already, contemptuous creature. Alright. King Igler. He's like
right over there.
Yep.
There is a dragon though, but we'll be good.
Yeah, just have to gently drive slowly. Hard right, it's Saratoga.
Kill this thing.
Get. This beastly get.
I do not want. I've stopped because I don't want it following us when we have to be sneaky.
Yes, that's way over here. I wish Riot Pillion was at the top. Why? I'm not in range. There. Contemptible game. I might have a two-seater might, but I think it's just the big chocobo, like the draft chocobo or whatever it's called.
That's fine. You got that because of Recruit a Friend. Some people don't have it. It's a special mount anyway.
Careful. Yeah. I think they started. Oh no, they're just being attacked by regulars.
Yeah. I can use auto. I'm pretty safe when I do that because I can use auto run. But instead of auto run, if I hold back, and then hit auto run, it's auto walk, which is the exact speed.
Yep. It was already aggro. Yep, he's teleporting. No. Away they moved. Alright, we're gonna just wander back over. Where you at? There you go. If I remember the path to Angramayu, well, like, we can go to that one, but I'm not sure I do. It involves, like, another cliff drop. Like a slightly more awkward one to reach. You need to wander through a cave of fuckbirds.
Yeah, I need 15 water. Or wind, but there's not really too much wind on the cliffs.
Yeah, it's just gonna have to be crab. And there's plenty of earth up here, so that'll sort the other one. Yep. Just go around the other side of these two, get the big pile going. This is like as far as I can drop the furthest crabs, please. Just go like, I'm running away now. It does get a little easier in Pyros when I can start using the locusts and just apply the one that gives me the big damage as tank. And also I can give myself my own heal, so I can just, you know, heal through the PM if it ever comes too much.
But I also...
You do, yes. Which has already saved us like twice, especially during the dragon storm back there. It just kind of shows like it wasn't for the fact that it was just killing things for giggles. We probably could have talked Chris into it and been like, hey, we have like the dynamic of like tank healer DPS going. What more do you need?
I don't remember. Does the kettle cap out at 10?
Caps at 9. What's your kind look like?
If I get one more even feeble light, I think it's gonna say, your kettle's full!
Excellent.
And then I will go get that stuff.
That actually feels faster than I expected. Fuck, I have 4 again. Mine had it 9 minutes earlier and I emptied it.
That's because we're going wild.
Really is. We also did get like 4 or 5 dragon mutations, and I think they should guaranteed at least a little bit of light. Just like nuts.
I think I got bright light from that, yeah.
So that unexpected disaster was actually really good for us.
I got Forbidden Wind, Forbidden Water too, and I'm full.
Yeah. To the forge. Let's empty mine while I'm there, because I have 4 and I might as well.
You can just put them in your pockets.
Yeah. Well, you need like 21 total, I think it is. Oh, convenient. We're next to the home base, so we can just teleport out to the middle and get them.
Oh yeah, there's a Conqueror worm.
Okay, before you go over, I will stop. I'll hit this billy goat so you can safely go over. Actually, no, yeah, just kill the billy goat. It's earth. I'll give you 1 for your earth.
Unearth.
Sick. Just checking the ledge. I'm dragging out the door as well, so I'm not to creep when we get closer.
There we go.
Yeah. You're right, that probably is a lot easier on PC than it is on the
I'm
stick.
not touching the keyboard. Now I touched right 2 times.
I That's on L1 actually. I could probably do that by just walking instead of running and hitting L1 to auto run. Maybe.
Alright, here we are. We're at the forge.
We have a return, so probably better off popping that.
All our energy was turned into the good stuff.
Let's get a return just to get there a bit faster in case someone's got an itchy trigger finger. And just out to Vondets. I think someone might have accidentally procced it and then just like nicked it slightly.
Alright, hit it. Let's go up your end. Let's
Yep.
Run quickly.
Yeah, someone was just like auto attacking it because it's procced them, I think, because they're only creeping through it, so only at 4%.
I assume since Eureka requires a lot of coordination, you probably utilized your wireless keyboard.
Yes, I was typing on it earlier. Especially because as tank, and especially in quieter things, as one of the few tanks people just end up assuming you are the current boss of the area. And what you say, your word is law just because you are the one who does not die when they get punched. They've started now, but we still get in.
However, I also assume moments you didn't feel like bringing out the keyboard, your autocomplete is full of things like OTW and such. So now whenever you PS4 or PS5, because it's PS5, it's like here.
They're gonna kill us. I think that something that's all lapped in now. The pricks didn't wait. I don't know. Yeah, it's dead.
They killed it.
Oh, beat that. Alright.
That doesn't give us anything anymore. Warp is too small.
It is too weak. Yeah, actually, if I go down...
Look at this bunch of guys.
These are frosty men, just with their glowing horns. Yeah, like, this has OTW right at the front. Flag is in there a lot, yeah. What's the other one, main one? I think if I go to P... P's actually moved out of like pool used to be like at the thing and like pooling also used to be up top. It is kind of funny how it worked out because it's kind of like, especially when like other tanks would go like, okay, I'm done for the day and leave, and if like as the tanks dwindled, it's kind of like people just kind of go, okay, that one's been around longest. You are the boss tank now. When do we go? Like, fuck, I don't know. Now. What do?
Ice point.
Yes.
I'm gonna talk to my friend Geralt.
See what? Yeah, I'll show you. You should make that up. What's the word?
I'd need 78 more Pagos crystals, too. Needs 500 crystals.
Do you have the Luffy's eyes?
Nope. This is the second step. There's one more after this, I'm pretty sure.
That's gonna be Luffy's eyes plus the other one.
Yes.
Alright, well, 78, it's gonna be like, what, roughly? At least, yeah, like 2, 3, 4.
Two bosses, in my opinion.
Yeah, probably. Then probably mine, which is like high chin.
4 would be a lot for 4.
Probably like 4 small ones. Either we end up with the low level ones.
But because I have access to everything, it's probably not gonna be 4 small ones.
If we can get to mining on time, whenever that one pops, Which we probably will, actually, because I don't think there's that many people at it, so we'll have to wait. Let's go to geothermal again. Earth. This is just goats and rock people down south at the lake.
Wait!
Yes.
Ghosts. It's ghosts time.
You're right, actually, it's ghost time. Oh, I'm on the wrong set. Might as well do this. Actually, there are Eurolift guards here. We'll do ghosts first and then focus on them, just so I don't have to split my elements that much. Ghosts. You.
5 more ghosts for the first one. 25 more for the second one.
A cheeky thing you can do is go back to animals and just beat up the toughest enemies and animals to do the same thing, but I don't think that still gives you the same amount of EXP unlocks. You are technically the same level, just underneath your level sync and all. It does account for that, but also that is just kind of awkward. I mean, we might as well just be here doing it here, because each individual kill will give you more here anyway. Oh. Also, in truth, I'm not sure Animals has any particularly good ghost stones anyway.
That's Ghost 1. 20 more ghosts to get Ghost 2.
I posted an elemental, that's fine. I don't think the dogs might actually run. Guess what fragments are. Over here. A ghost. I guess this will go back here. First sets might be spawner again. Did you need sprites as well still? Actually, they're, I think because they're under your level, those ones won't do.
I need 11 sprites to get both. I need 1 sprite to get the first one.
Let's punch this one quickly and see what happens. Did that proc?
Nope.
Okay, sprites are just like higher level then. Ghost.
Everything is no more than 2 elemental levels below, except for sprites which are equal to or higher than your own level.
There's probably some sprites that will fit around here then, so... Ghost. Probably wander back up to the top where the other ghosts were, so they'll probably respawn back.
And you know, because you did Eureka on your end,
Yeah.
how did you feel when they come here and it's like, this is the story about Cryle?
I was actually
And then they were like,
surprised.
and then they were like, and here's the group of guys from Final Fantasy V.
That was really fun to see. I was like, oh shit, look who it is. And then I was also just genuinely surprised, like when they were the other way, like this is the island. I don't know where it's kind of like, When I first saw it, I had like the VA game thing. Like, didn't she like go from an island? But I was kind of like, oh. Like, what's the point of this? And then they actually said, oh yeah, no, this is the island she was on. It's kind of like, huh.
This was the island that exploded.
This is the one they thought was like just nuked by Ultima out of existence. No, it just teleported to the opposite side of the world. That's a bit, What happened there? And the explanation for it is kind of metal. They do have some interesting implications about some of the plot stuff in just 14 in general, just like the mechanics of some things in the world, based on like revelations about the thing at the heart of all this. The big fucker in the middle of the island, basically.
I wonder if those revelations will coincide with my revelations that I have for beating Shadowbringers.
I legitimately can't say either way, I don't know.
Because you don't know!
I don't know, so... Well, we'll see, I suppose. It is kind of pertinent to, like, bits of Stormblood as well, at least in one sense, I suppose, but the main of it is kind of like, this does kind of redefine a little bit of what we know about certain things. Soft little beat. That's a box. You do love standing on a box. Just squishing it with your weight. Yeah, ghosts. Sorry. I was distracted by Kitty Cat.
That's regular.
I haven't been noticing the levels, but yeah, it's good that these kind of within 2 of your level, so otherwise these 3 wouldn't kind of stuff. Oh, hello, people are going to activate it and cause problems. Hello, are you sitting down next to me? What's up? He desires attention. Believe in your ability to kill this man. Oh. He just wanted a big scratch there. What's the ghost count?
It is 13 more ghosts.
Hey.
Wait.
Wait.
Oh no, these ghosts don't count.
Oh.
It's both elements and ghosts that are like equal to or higher the regular elements.
Ah, okay.
This ghost spot has expired.
See, there's a 33, so that's equal to you.
Yes. Not for long though. Within like 200,000 experience points. 9 more.
This man has chosen his fate.
Hey, there's something popped.
Yep.
Oh, wait, it's Eternity, it says.
That's Yukinko, the starting one.
That won't give much, but it'll give an amount.
It also has a drop associated with it. I think it's like a little tiny mount and a minion version of it. Which, even if you don't want it, might be worth cash. Did I tell you, like, I got one of the, Anga has also... Anga, yeah, okay, that's gonna be a journey to get to, but we'll deal with that in a sec.
What if they start it, though, while we're in the middle of this one?
I hope not.
They better not.
Let's ask which first. That's didn't swap the chart chat. God damn it. Off the angle then. Right. So I think it's like off to... I don't think it's this way, I think it's like... fuck, I don't know. Maybe it is that way actually, yeah. There's a void dragon right underneath us. I don't remember. I think this is it, but we have to like be very careful. Basically where they dropped. Yeah, this is the other one's the Luigi. In there. Where you go? And then in here it is just kind of floor it, honestly. Just weave around them. If they average, go. Just drum for it. Hopefully these don't kill you. Sounds like this I might take over my chocobo mount. I don't know if it's just... Actually, no, that doesn't make sense. I was gonna say maybe it's faster, it's like, we're all the same speed in here. Right, forgot. Almost there. Just weed around these guys. Or... yeah. Okay. Here we are. Alright, let's go. I thought occurs actually, this is just the, even the in-name, I think this is literally just the, World of Darkness boss. I don't think it occurred to me until right now, actually. Oh. I don't remember this one being like this. My directions are all over the place. I don't remember this one at all. I didn't get hit with this the last time I fought this, that's wild. Yeah, alright. Surviving.
Yeah, I was muted. That mechanic you will see in the Alliance raids.
Ah.
That finger that's over your head spins around, and when you hold the direction, so like go forward, you will go. The finger will stop, and if you will go forward in the direction the finger stopped on when you started inputting a movement.
That's naughty.
Yeah, it's a lot of mobs.
There's a lot of mobs.
Part of the problem.
Yeah. It's a not uncommon problem either, it must be said. That's not Anger Mine, that's a Gopper. Oh, there it's dead.
I got killed.
I don't have a red stone or anything, unfortunately, so you know, it's at the... Hope either someone spots you and like gets you, or just ask for it when he dies in like 10%. Fortunately, it's party contribution, not individual contribution, so probably both been going. As long as I don't also die, we should still get gold. That's...
Someone's right next to me.
Are they getting you? Yeah, they got you. Bless them. Yeehaw. I got a Cold Warp lockbox. I didn't know you could get them, man.
So did I.
God damn. Bro's gonna leap off the cliff to eternity. Yeehaw. I guess just get amongst it. I don't know, I think it's already started. Yeah, did I finish talking about, like, the... Oh, you can't go card. Oh, that's something at least. Did I finish talking about the minion I got from one of these? I forget. Oh wait, there's another one already. Ash Dragon. Away
You know, you might be right, it will be 4. Because these two
are all the baby
like
ones. 10. Yeah.
And the one we just did was like 40.
It's kind of nuts. So the aggravating thing about Pyros is that the gains like drop down significantly, so the low ones in Pyros don't give you don't need as much in Pyros, but also the low ones don't give that much, like, you know, barely 10 if that on the low end, and then, you know, like around 20 for the high end. But again, you don't need as much, so it kind of balances out, especially because, you know, with how easy it is to level in Pyros, you'll spend most of your time killing shit to spawn bosses anyway. Yeah, in Pyros I had gotten from one of them a minion, like throughout the Eureka zones, the races from Final Fantasy XI have little minion copies you can get. And because minion collectors are insane, I sold that for 3.8 million on the market board. Like, shit is wild. On top of, like, platinum pieces being ultra common in lockboxes, like, Eureka just pays money.
It does. Hey, you want to know what else? Speaking of the money, though, you want to know what else tipped me off that you had a house? Because you had 3 million from crafting, and then on your EX things, you had like 200,000. I was like, he made a big purchase of something.
That's attention. That's paying attention to the details. I didn't think anyone would notice. I was like, oh, no one will notice like the guild changing between videos. That's fine. They'll just go like whatever. Evan noticed.
I know things. I'm aware of things.
Evan's aware. If we get lucky and that was like the Elvan one in Pyros. If we get lucky and get that again, then it's basically just like a fucking payday. There's a house by itself. I think I also got the cat one.
It's Final Fantasy XI minions because it's Final Fantasy XI, kind of.
Yeah. I got the cat one. I forget. Oh, you're fighting. I'll check that in a second.
It's a fight.
I like the level sync. Whoops. Oh, he hits me except tank stance on. Alright, get around. Or not. That was cool.
I just noticed I dropped some frames a little while ago.
That could just be OBS, to be fair.
Hoping it was just a weird thing.
Yeah. The encoder just having a moment. Ooh.
A gentle light.
Can we go back to Ice Point? Luigi's squeaking at the door, so...
okay.
I'm gonna go let him out, make sure he's got food and all. I just wanna return. Actually, no, this is this drive. I want to check something. Where do we go? Am I crazy?
Now you can do whatever you want to do while I'm driving a car. Ow.
Whoa. No, yeah, I did get the Mifra, which is the cat people from 11, but I took that one without realizing. It didn't occur to me later. Oh, that might be something people want, but in a way, it's also fitting that I took that one at least.
Fun fact. The small race in 11, also terrible, actually.
I'm noticing a trend.
The reason I bring this up is because their history is that, again, I don't know 11 too much, but apparently they did enslave the cat race for a little while.
Jesus Christ.
It's like, geez, that
fucking like
that's
kill,
kind of a lot. That's
kill all
kind of
potatoes. God damn. Oh yeah, bunny rabbits is one we can do at some point for Gables. Especially when you get max level, you can like more safely run past most of the hordes that want aggro.
Get free lockboxes.
Get free shit. So hope
free treasure.
Hope you're not like the poor bastards who are in there grinding forever trying to get the one mount in Pyros from its lockboxes.
I already got the Animos mount because I'm neat.
I never got the T-Rex.
There was a Moogle Tombstone event that let you get the T-Rex a bit back.
I remember that actually, yeah. I didn't get it there either because I got lazy on that one, I think. I got everything I wanted out of this one. Oh
yeah, I haven't even turned these ones in yet. I've got 172.
I don't think you can turn them in now. I think it's only the
You can.
Where can you turn them in? Because I tried to, I think, and it didn't let me.
You should be able to. You say previous Tombstone event.
Yeah.
Unless I wasted my time.
I think the FanFest one doesn't count for the previous one.
I will
Unless
have
I'm
to
mistaken.
look, but oh boy, I'll be pretty steamed if it's actually unclaimable anymore.
It might be like you can keep them around until next year. But maybe.
That would be the first time they didn't let you just get them. Alright, we're back at Ice Point.
Yay. Alright, give me a few minutes.
I want to open the cold warped lockbox.
I will open mine when I get back. Fun fact, you don't ever go AFK if you're sitting in the HUD layout menu, apparently. The thing you learn from other Eureka people.
It was just a cracked cluster.
Well, hello Luigi. Alright, back in a few minutes.
I have Stella clusters and Plana clusters. This is useless. Whoa! A bot! Hello, bot. Goodbye. Beep. I don't need to buy big follows, thank you. I just used the restroom while Gavin was away, but I want to do this. I don't know if he'll be back in time. Uh-oh, I'm dead though. That was a cool slide down the cliff.
I'm back.
I went to go do a thing that popped.
Sick. You enjoy. I'm gonna go open my lockbox.
It might just be a cracked cluster. It's not that good.
Probably. It's a piety materia 6.
That's not that good.
Nah. Like, if you get like a platinum piece or like a clear demi materia 3, which is like 5,000 in any regular shop, you're in money, and everything else is just kind of whatever. There are ingredients to make like an EXP potion, which I forgot to give you. I have some left over from the ones David gave me. I haven't made any of my own yet, but I should. Like the lizard tails, the Pagos sage, and whatever else they make the potions. And that's about it, I think. He's on. I think like Pyros stops having like a lot of outfit stuff where like Animos and Pagos slightly do. Animos is tons, Pagos is a little. And then Hideoutos is just kind of like just more of the same.
Yep.
The special lockboxes do they do give you, what is it? There's definitely some kind of dropping because there's a whole thing set up to, like, farm. Make people, like, go nuts or farming them. We might have to, like, leave this section after they spawn taxing. If we can even spawn taxing, that might be weather-based. That's night-based. So, the session is kind of run out. So we can just level you to 35 and see what we get.
Elements, just one for one, and the earth and fire.
Yeah, up to geothermal, as usual.
Here we go.
It might be level 34 snow ones about, snowmelt ones about. Let me have a look. Yeah, there's a level 34 snowmelt sprite.
I'm getting there.
Yo. Like the sprites is right here, so let's commit violence. There's another one over here.
Forbidden Elements 1.
Yeehaw. Did we finish water?
We did. I'm pretty sure. Yep. Water is done.
Let's beat up these guys, because there's some sprites will be in and around them and spawn around them.
There's a sprite right there.
There's all this. Just to keep the a little bit manageable. Could also beat up the stone man for your art to one at least while these respawn. They're within 2 levels.
Yep.
What did that knock out? These guys though? Yeah, these are nothing level. Alright.
Yeah, feeble life.
Yeehaw.
Just any light counts.
It really does. Yeah, back over towards the boxes. Sprites take slightly longer to respawn.
That's the first one.
Yeehaw.
Hey, snow melt sprite.
Yeah. Fuck it. Another one over there. I'll go get it. Get over here. Yeah, I'm thinking like tomorrow, Sprite. I'm thinking like tomorrow, we'll try and see if we can get the Kuwait to off the spawn, because I wasn't aware it was a timed event thing like the Xenojiva. respawns, and if that doesn't happen, then it's basically just in the Iceborne at this point, really.
No more optional content we want before that?
I guess actually we could, like, we can get to that HR 50 and actually build up our decorations is what we'll do first, probably, actually. I forgot we were doing that.
Yeah, that's what we were doing that. We want some good vanilla decorations.
Yeah.
To start us off good.
We'll get to 50, we can do Greatest Jaggers of the Tempered Lava Seal.
Then we'll be full of good equips and be able to build the builds we want.
So fuck
also,
up
while you were gone, I had a bot in my chat and I destroyed it.
One of the please buy followers.
Buy followers, big stream, good. No, thank you.
You do have to wonder why they bother sometimes.
Because what if you click?
The thing is, like, someone must somewhere, surely, because that's why they keep doing it. Oh, that's a bit.
Is that a mutation?
That's an adaptation. Adaptations just make them fuck huge. And then mutations make them, like, change color or form. There's a, speaking of which, just one such bot in my chat. Go to hell.
What was it called?
Kit Ankman 506.
I wanted to see what are the odds it's the same bot. No, mine was QT Manchester, bunch of numbers. 12347.
Yeah.
Eight more stoner fire. 9 more. 9 more elemental things.
Like if I was journeying around the area for the other sprites.
I got forbidden. I got it.
Yeah.
That's the rocks.
Let's go get the sprites. Rock boy. There's 2. Let's deal with these 2. Firing from me.
Actually, it just happened in my brain. Wasn't the total plan Kulve Teroth is timed? Therefore, get Hunter rank to do Greatest Jagras and Temper
Yes,
Lava.
actually, you're right.
It was this 2 plans at the same time plan.
Yes. That makes some
why
sense.
do one plan when you could do multiple plans? Okay, so the first, that was like a yawn, right?
Yeah.
So the first yawn sounded like an old man, and I was like, when did this old man get into the call? And I was like, it actually startled me a little. Forbidden Elements 2 is almost complete.
That means one more.
That means one more. And then it's just ghosts.
Which we're stuck for, because it's,
You need level 34 ghosts. There were a couple 34 ghosts, but most of them were 33.
Yeah.
And also, it's not nighttime.
This is the exact opposite of night at the moment. It's still fog up. Where's
It's
all
noon
these
in
guys?
game time, so yes, that is the exact opposite of night, is noon in game time.
Where are all these? I guess they must all just be up north of the rocks then. Kids must have respawned, surely. Let's just hover about until one of them pops back into existence. It does just look great every time when you do that. So this big man backflip, it just looks great.
It's funny! Also, I'm using the macro I showed you when I told you how the hotbar is the most useful thing in the game.
There's a sprite.
Yeah, Gavin, I'm telling you, eventually you're gonna have the most customized hotbar, and you'll say, "Wow, this is peak gameplay."
That it?
Anyway, I got it. That was it. I'm still not 35, but that's probably all we're gonna get about this instance. You've still been following the tracker, right?
I am. Like, everything is just like a while out from cooldown, and also most people have just left to try and make the instance perish to refresh it.
All right.
So
Let's go farming for another instance.
where's the door? There's the door. Yeehaw.
I have 47 lockboxes, but I don't want to open them because I have 4 inventory slots.
I kind of feel that.
6 of which are currently being taken up by Bozja stuff.
Got that. Back in. Alright, this looks... this is a new instance, probably, because all the big pile of people is here.
Good.
I assume this lot will have a new tracker then. If they don't, they're just winging it. We done all the challenges well, yeah.
Except for Ghost.
Except for Ghost.
So yeah, it's mostly bosses. Because that would give me about 800,000 elemental experience. And I need about 2.8 million experience.
Yeah, it's mostly a wait for boss fights then.
Then we just go get the tracker, and then we be the ones who set up the bosses. Get experience that way.
Yeah. I'm gonna assume they must have like, given the... There's a big pile of people in here. They must have killed some things. So... 16 minutes till night... 15 minutes till nightfall. I'm gonna assume they've probably already prepped the... Starting to prep Cassie and R out is kind of nuts. I'm gonna assume they've already prepped the crab because it's fog up, so they must have already like made the crab pop, or someone's in the process of making the crab pop.
Crab pop sounds unappetizing. Savory popsicle? No, thank you. Curiouser and Curiouser is an elemental conflict like the rabbits, but I don't remember what it does.
Basically you fight a bunch of little shits and then a big shit, and then you get a rabbit. And you can like offer a carrot over and over again to the rabbit to basically play.
It's just rabbits too.
Yeah, basically, yeah, that one's just rabbits too. I don't think there's a functional difference between them. Like, I don't think the rabbits in Curiouser and Curiouser give you any more, if you know what I mean.
I don't know.
Because whenever I see people grinding rabbits, they're just using, like, the first one in each area. And Hideoutos only has one anyway. I guess we can just go punch things to level you up.
Yep.
Let's go punch Billy Goats, because that will also spawn a boss, the Sirabi, the big sheep guy.
Alright, we do... Hopefully someone has a tracker.
Hopefully. Like, I've opened a new one, but because I don't know anything about this instance, I don't know what spawned or where. Okay, off to geothermal.
Geothermal again, okay. For a second I was wondering if we were going to the Garrick Rock.
And basically just run south and let's go punch goats. Alright, someone's prepping the crab now, if the crab hasn't already been done, so... Crab
do we want to help or do... Oh, just do goats
yeah,
anyway,
we will
and
do
then
goats
if crab
anyway.
happens, happens.
If crap happens, we'll pile on crab. It's this thing of like up until like the last, I want to say like 31 to Luhi on the tracker. If you still have it open, like all of those will need like extra, like multiple people prepping to make it safe, but everything up to that can be solo prep pretty casually. Goats. There's goats. Alright. You. They're very clearly mooring, even though they're goats. Come on, you bastards. Pile up. I'm the greatest goat wrangler in this fucking island.
Also, we haven't been here's something we haven't been able to talk about it since it was only a few days ago. Hey, remember when Nintendo said Advance Wars and I clapped? I said yes.
Yeah. This like the planets have aligned and Advance Wars exists again. Being developed by Way Forward too.
Yeah, that's just a good thing that happened.
Yeah.
And they did call it in Metroid Dread. This is probably a better discussion for when all of us are together, though, because Chris was the one who streamed it. But specifically to us, hey, they said Advance Wars.
It was like the most left field one of a lot, I think, because you had the vain hope, okay, like, you know, as much as I said there's no Metroid thing, I had the vain hope they would at least say anything about Metroid Prime 4, and they did. They're like, oh, it's still in development, it's kind of okay. And then, you know, they just turn around and go like, by the way, you will eat shit and love it right now, and then just, you know, Metroid. And then, you know, I think it was literally like 2 games after that, they just turn around and go like, Advance Wars exists, and it's just like, what? What? What has happened?
No, I don't think it was 2 games. I think it was like they had a couple of reels. Like they showed Ancient Gods DLC and Strange Brigade and what else?
Guardians of the Galaxy.
Danganronpa Decadence Collection thing, and then they showed Advance Wars, and that was the good part.
What do you make of like the art style and all? Because I've seen it divisive.
I think it's good. It's fine.
Yeah.
I don't feel like it's bad, but I like how the characters are animated pretty good. I think what most people dislike is the tactical view. It's like, oh, look at the soldiers. They look like little plastic figures.
I'm kind of of the mind that, yeah, that they always do, like, outside of like Days of Ruin.
Yeah, but this time it's more like not just, hey, they're like little army men. No, they're like
actual toy soldiers.
like actual toy soldiers. It's like some people like that. Some people do not care about that. Like, the argument I heard is, oh, Nintendo's always like, the little toy look. Like, nah, it's not that bad.
Yeah. And in this instance, I feel like you kind of have to, otherwise, you know, as Days of Ruins literally played into, like, the premise quickly gets horrifying if they start looking too, like, actual people with tangible things. Yeah, I generally like it. I think like the only art style issue I have is like they fucked up Max, I think.
Max has he's got a joke from Family Guy chin.
They've given him like more chin than head. And it
Yeah,
doesn't
that's
look
kind of a
nice.
lot.
Apart from that, everyone's either pretty 1-to-1 or like looks just, you know, has been like sauced up a bit and looks nicer. And it's like, ah, yeah, that's fine. And then there's just, you know, Max with like more chin than head. It's like, oh Jesus, what happened to you?
Drake also has chin, big area. Like his eyes are like really high up. It's like
His eyes in Advance Wars 1, to be fair, were like pretty fucked. He looked mental in Advance Wars 1. So I guess that kind of fits. Didn't he? Like, he looked, you know, like he was ready to eat you in Advance Wars 1, then in Advance Wars 2 he actually looked like a jolly silly man. That's the other thing as well, it's 1 and 2, which is a surprise.
I played Advance Wars on stream and then I stopped.
Let's help this person.
The difficulty spike wasn't that bad, it's just that I lost that one to the point where I was like, my entire care of wanting to play, like it was started because I was like, I want to play Advance Wars right now.
Yeah.
And it wasn't like a bad thing, but it was like, up, this moment it's gone. The actual desire has been satisfied.
It is the thing, like, Advance Wars 1 is like, significantly harder than 2, I think. Some of its maps are just nightmares. Whereas Advance Wars 2 at least has a lot more like factory-focused maps, so you can always build your way out of your problems if provided the enemy hasn't like shit stomped you hard enough. Like, Advance Wars 1 normal feels close to the Advance Wars 2 hard, and even then Advance Wars 2 hard rarely gets anywhere near as bad as 1 is at times, I think.
Yeah, that's correct.
I'll probably stream that for Advance Wars 2, because that's, you know, my personal preference of the bunch. I do kind of hope they even if they don't make a new one, I do kind of hope they do like another few remasters, if only so we get to like, I don't know if I'd want Way Forward with there are still to do Days of Ruin, but I would like to see Days of Ruin off the DS, you know what I mean?
Here's the take that might be controversial or might not. I feel like, well, no, because Days of Ruin was the kind of controversial one.
Yeah.
But the thing is, I think Dual Strike, underrated.
Fair enough. There are bits of Dual Strike I'm quite fond of. The whole concept of the museums and the fact you actually got like a supermassive tank as one of your units was like really nice.
Yeah. It did have flaws, but underrated. I think it was better than most people give it credit for.
Yeah. I can agree with that. It's been a while though, but I figure that's pretty fair. It certainly wasn't bad or anything. It was just, you know, not as strong as the others, I think.
It's just, no, that's the thing is people usually pass it up in conversation. Like, so far the conversation has been 1 and 2 and Days of Ruin, which is you like it or you hate it because it's a tonal shift. But then I say, hey, Dual Strike, right? So I do think it was a good one, but it's not really what you think of when you think of Advanced Wars.
Yeah.
It's kind of its situation.
There is that news today, like the Australian ratings board is rated like the Castlevania Advanced Collection, and just kind of like yelling that we're gonna get our Aria of Sorrow like off of the Game Boy and hopefully also the DS ones, because otherwise they're basically all bound to emulators now. And while it has its advantages, like the Aria of Sorrow randomizers are like fucking wild to watch. And kind of like it would just be nice to have these to be able to play regularly.
If it's the Advanced Collection, get Circle of the Moon, baby!
That's right, actually. There won't be any like backlight problems for that one.
I mean, Circle of the Moon was one of the biggest reasons why everyone said, Nintendo, put a backlight in your system. We're tired of this. Because Circle of the Moon was almost unviewable on base Advance. The SP made it kind of playable.
Kind of surprised the big fucker hasn't popped yet. So I wouldn't have thought they would have done him yet, unless this instance's been running longer than I realized.
Did you get a tracker for this?
No one's posted one for this session. I have one open, but it's mostly just for the convenience, seeing as, you know, nothing's popping.
That is worthwhile.
Friendly parties are prepping Cassie, probably because of that's right, because they said they were like they want to have it ready like an hour out. If we stick around long enough, provided we don't finish our business long enough, or, you know, fast enough, we'll probably be able to fight Cassie, which is the other super boss one. Doesn't give materials, but it does give a rare drop. And just lots of shit, otherwise.
I'm getting like about almost 5,000 apiece. Would it be better to grind mobs at the Garrick Rock and such?
At level 34 we could just walk over here and punch the rock guy instead, actually. For the Zester jump. Or we can go to the Garrick Rock. We could, those would just take like longer per enemy and we can only like pull fewer. Or
you're right, it probably would, but I'm wondering if this is our best return on investment.
I was hoping for the guy would have spawned by now, truthfully, but he kinda hasn't. So
we can keep doing this.
The other thing we can do is that there's level 35 enemies around here. So I got the 35 off the manticores that were like over that way. We could just move over to them if you want.
I'm good with whatever.
Yeah, just move with the manticores. I'll just trust the rampaging public. I see there's people in this instance. Yeah, the numbers are still like pretty thick, so I'm going to assume there must be shit to do still. So someone will pop something sooner or later. You want to cause us trouble, goats? You are. Contemptible creature.
Goat.
Minotaurs at level 35. Ghosts.
Ghosts. It's ghost time. It's
not level 35 ghosts too.
I think the ghosts are like a gradient where more to the east they're 33, more to the west they're 35.
Seems that way. Let's just get these two and stack them up. Yeehaw. In the manticores. Another 2. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. It's like legitimately never expected to see Advance Wars again, or if it was, it would be like a surprise new one.
It made me think of the one chart of Nintendo fans. You know what I mean, right?
Yeah, it's the one that like arranges them all by like loudest, like, you know, most angry about it versus actual what they actually got.
The one, and it ended in Smash Brothers. Actually, the most famous part is Smash Brothers Pokemon Animal Crossing was gluttons who would not be satisfied with all the riches of heaven.
Yeah.
And that's pretty correct. But I think people kind of sleep on the one that was after that, which was Star Fox. And Star Fox is, let me look it up. I have to look it up. I can't remember the exact words, and I do want it to be exactly what it is.
Yeah, you might as well wait for Ghost to respawn.
So, it made me think of it because the top of the list is the dead do not. Let me even put this on
Discord.
Discord. Or not well, not just Discord. I was gonna put it
On stream.
On Discord. On stream too. I'll send it to you if you want to put it on your end as well.
Nah,
now
you can just read them out.
Okay, yeah. Put it on my stream though. Pictures. Or I could just use the window capture. There we go. Right, window capture. So it starts with the dead do not trouble the living, Advance Wars, Elite Beat Agents, and Punch Out. But Advance Wars is not dead anymore. Generally pleasant is Donkey Kong Country, Kirby, Splatoon, and Super Mario Brothers. Quietly tolerable, Kid Icarus, Rhythm Heaven, Yoshi's Island, Luigi's Mansion, WarioWare. Bitter but righteous, Golden Sun, Mario and Luigi, that's me, I'm the guy who likes that. Wario Land. Defensive Fanatics, Metroid, Pikmin, and Xenoblade Chronicles.
I object to Metroid being in there, because if anyone's bitter but righteous, it's Metroid.
Yep. I saw someone post Cassie in chat, but it's not up yet. Consumed by Spite, Fire Emblem, and Zelda. More beasts than men, F-Zero, Mother, Paper Mario.
I love that one.
Gluttons who would not be satisfied with all the riches of heaven, Animal Crossing, Smash, Pokemon. People sleep on Star Fox, beaten into silence.
That sadly sure is the thing. They have been mercilessly beaten into silence on the way. It's like mostly right, but I do object, and I know it kind of proves the point, but I do object to Taxon Pup. If he's not dead, we can go get him.
Cool. Alright. Yeah, you object to it being defensive fanatics, even though taking that position is defensive.
Yes. But it is kind of the thing of like, I know everyone else, you know, like their series are dead or they haven't had games in a while. It's like, yeah, but you didn't, you know, get completely shit all over the way Metroid did.
Yeah.
Some fates are worse than death.
Mondays retreat. Here we go. He said pulling.
He's one of these jokesters.
One of those clowns.
You get ones like him and Spanky will just start going like pulling, dying fast and all that when they're not. They're just watching it.
That hover car mount is from Shadowbringers.
Yeah. Shadowbringers seems like it just has all the tech ones, looks like.
I think that's more of like just a coincidence.
actually, I think we're actually going now. Alright.
Alright, let's do it.
The ones that launch me into the air. Just the silly stuff. I do hate these little ads, and half of these things are just like they resist provoke. And it's kind of like, why would you do this to me?
I need 6 more regular crystals.
So yeah, basically anyone will give that.
Let's go back to geothermal and kill ghosts.
Where's the ghosts? There we are. Right here.
Those are 32.
Not like over here where I am.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I was following an entirely wrong person. I just saw a silhouette of just some person. I was like, that's you. Gotcha. Uh-oh, they're getting heated.
Yeah.
Alright, let's kill ghosts.
Let's kill ghosts.
Kill ghosts.
I guess, you know, like, to go back to my point of like some fits are worse than death for game series, I would even argue that like Mario and Luigi ended up with that as well, actually.
I can't believe they killed my series Mario and Luigi.
Not just that they killed it, but how they killed it too. I've seen like the remakes where they just kind of like, you know, ripped out a lot of the unique sprites and charm bits, and all. It's kind of like, ugh.
I mean, not even. The take was that, I mean, you look at it, some things like Koopas and stuff, yeah, they standardized them over the years. That was back when they were all wacky and could be anything.
Yeah.
But Bowser's Inside Story, I'm pretty sure, was pretty accurate to the original. The problem was they made 2 remakes when the 3DS was dead.
That too, yeah.
They said, let's put it on this system because we can't make a Switch title game quite yet. Oh, we're bankrupt.
Yeah. And Nintendo's kind of like, oh, we need like schedule filler for the dead system that everyone's kind of moved on from.
You can tell though they went for Bowser's Inside Story instead of Partners in Time because it was supposed to be the one that saved the company.
Yeah, that would have been the moneymaker.
Because it's the best one.
I haven't played like the 3DS ones, but I do agree with that of the DS ones. The ones I have played, like I straight up agree that's the best of the set.
I like Dream Team probably more than most people. Because its biggest issue is that it's kind of too hand-holdy for a good portion of the game. It's like you'll get 10 hours into the game and it'll say, here's a new mechanic, and we'll tell you about it in this tutorial for 2 minutes, and then it's over, and now you can continue playing.
Yeah, like that far into like, these people average like, what, like 15 to 20 hours in your first go if you're not like wandering about or exploring much?
Dream Team, I think, is like 30-hour game, but that's just an estimate off
Yeah,
the
fair
top
enough.
of my experience. I'm also the guy who was like, I'm gonna get the bonuses. Aha!
Fair enough, yeah. I think to be fair with like RPGs, a lot of this is a adjacent point. A lot of the people who are like RPGs are too long. I think it's a lot of times they're just remembering their childhoods when they didn't know what they were doing half the time. So stuff was way longer. I remember,
And the game felt bigger too.
and the game felt bigger because you were smaller. So I remember when I was a kid, like Partners in Time actually was kind of hard. I was like, oh fuck, and this goes forever. Oh god, and then when I played it, later as a teenager, and kind of like I just crushed this under my heel. Oh, okay. And it was like, oh, this is like half at most the length I remember. It's like, oh. I've had that a few ways. Where like I replayed the original Final Fantasy VII in recent years as well. It's kind of, it's gonna be like 50, 60 hours, and then finished it. Look at the clock, 27. I was like, oh, shit. It was just that I was a child and got lost a lot.
Yeah, because my take on Dream Team is that I personally believe it has a lot of the same charm and pizzazz of Bowser's Inside Story, but it can be obnoxious with its like, here's what's going on. So that's what drove most people away.
Yeah, like playing to the really new players, basically.
If you ever were able to give it a chance, I would recommend it though.
Oh well.
Paper Jam? I didn't.
That's an opinion to leave off of tomorrow's Monster Hunter.
That's... I like Paper Mario, but Paper Jam suffers from the fact that it follows the plot of the most basic Mario. It is the grass, desert, mountains, castle Mario. And I'm
Grass,
like,
desert, ice world, fire world.
It has never been that before.
That adds to a point I made in my big like Luigi's Mansion 3 post. It's like a lot of Nintendo games just turned into that really basic shit, and you notice it, and it just cheapens a lot of the stuff a lot.
It has nothing to do with Paper Mario. It has to do with like the structure, kind of. Also, I've done the thing. We don't have to fight ghosts anymore.
Oh, okay.
That was the last one.
Oh, we might as well
I
beat
was
this guy then.
too caught up in saying conversation.
Yeah, it's nothing to do with the Paper Mario, but it's just the actual rest of it is just kind of like, oh, you can see the clear Nintendo mandate to follow the formula, capital F formula.
I need about 1 million experience.
Let's see how many we can get out of this guy though. So tell me the number, and then from there we'll decide if we want to like chain it.
$15,000.
Chaining these guys might work then.
Yep, probably. I think it would.
Get amongst it, you giant monkeys.
They don't look very much like monkeys to me.
I've seen some fucked up monkeys in my time, let me tell you.
If you say so.
We'll stick to like 3 or 4 just to see if we're manageable, because these guys do sting a bit.
I glanced real quick and I read the name incorrectly. They're called Valley Manticores, but I just gave it one of those quick peeks that makes you misread something, and I read it as Mighty Manticore. That's a fun name.
It'd be nice if they were called Mighty Manticore. There's one more. This set. That ghost. Yeah, the most I know about Paper Jam is, beyond the central premise of it's Paper Mario and Mario and Luigi, is that, it's probably the controversial one, I guess, or the least liked one, because I know it's one of the ones Chris was on about. It's like, it's fine, or not fine, like, it's good. And
It's fine, it's good, but...
Yeah, I figured that is a case of most people are unfair to it, because even with, like, Sticker Star, I'm kind of like, no, this game is kind of like garbage. Kind of like, I do think people are unfair to some of the recent, well, I think people were unfair to Color Splash, I guess I'll say. I think kind of the opposite for whatever the most recent one was, the Origami one.
I mean, Paper Jam is good the same way people saying all pizza, that old adage, all pizza, even bad pizza, is good. That's kind of this take. I'm like, I like Paper Jam to an extent, but it doesn't.
It's not as strong as the other.
It doesn't do much for me in comparison to the other ones, especially Dream Team Bowser's Inside Story.
Alright, I can actually keep track of this training because these are level 35 enemies. 23 by my chain's count. These two are lost track of where the horde is.
And I will, before we move on off of it entirely, though, I will say I was one of the people who was like, but Nintendo's not gonna let Alpha Dream fail completely, right? Right? No. It seems like they did.
For 10th of us let them go.
I mean, hopefully we will see something of the Mario and Luigi series in the future, because hey, I don't know if you knew this, Advance Wars is back, and anything can happen now.
Cynic that I am, I feel like with the Mario thing attached is a different matter.
Yeah, it's more likely they will try something because it's Mario.
I guess, no, it's like, I don't mean that way, I mean in the other way, where it's because it's Mario, they're not going to.
Oh, I see.
My opinion in recent times with like a lot of the Mario games and adjacent Mario adjacent properties that Luigi mentioned and Paper Mario have been, is basically they're trying to like actually condense it all down to what I at least feel is like a bland slurry to try and get a whole Disney level of brand going, you know what I mean? Like they're trying to make it, they are trying to make it their Mickey voice or whatever.
I mean, well, that's my key argument against that probably is if they're trying to do that, they're doing a bad job in some aspects because they made Mario Odyssey.
Yeah, that is...
You wouldn't really make Mario Odyssey if that was the total plan, was to kind of condense Mario into a viscous soup.
Yeah, like that is like, you know, a good point against it. It's kind of gonna go like, it's not airtight, but it's just my
It's not
general
airtight,
feel.
but it is, yeah.
Like,
Because, I mean, the key thing is you probably... Maybe it's more the attitude that it's Mario. You can do whatever. You can just sell Mario. It doesn't have to be big. It doesn't have to be small. It's just, you want to make a grass, desert, mountains, fire level castle Mario? Make that Mario. So, largely they probably assume if it's Mario, it'll sell. So
yeah.
maybe they're not putting as much effort in certain things.
It might also just be a thing of like, they will let themselves be weird on Mario. They won't let anyone else defined as not a core development team inside Nintendo,
Could be.
do anything.
Yeah.
That's the other factor. You know, like Luigi's Mansion is an external team. Mario and Luigi was an external team. Paper Mario was an external team.
Well, technically, Luigi's Mansion isn't an external team anymore. They bought that studio.
I know, but when I say external team, I mean
yeah,
not Nintendo EAD1 or whatever it is, basically.
Whatever is in the offices.
Yeah, well, whoever reports directly to like Miyamoto's desk when he's on producer job for the next Mario game. Basically. Is there... Oh yeah, there's a thing up we can go.
Oh, yeah, let's go do Eternity, yeah.
Yeah.
Why did I do my mount if it's right there? I could have just sprinted.
This is what I just sprint for that. This will hopefully get you the crystals.
Hopefully.
Yeah, one guy, like the usual deck has the starters, but as long as I just watch him, he'll be fine. Especially because I think they'll end up killing him, and that'll be really funny. They can take the ads, he can't hurt the thing enough. I'll let people assure that mine. I think they're just going to go for it, which is aggravating. Alright, we should probably step in there. Maybe. Actually, maybe not. Yeah, okay, let's go now. We did our due diligence, so... Hello, Luigi.
I got a card. Do I already have that card? I don't know.
Probably.
Nope, I just used that card.
I think that is a rare card, actually.
Neat. Anyway, I have 502 Pagos crystals. So yes, I can get it. And I'm 300,000 experience points away from 35.
Oh.
I'm going to camp to do the thing. lockpick. My guy over here.
Here, dude. You've crushed this box in a way that you can't lie down on top of it, Luigi. I'm sorry. You're just sliding off it because it's up at a weird angle.
Now I'm at +1. Alright, Geralt, what's the next step? Okay, it's 16 frosted protean crystals. I've got 4 in the kettle. That's gonna be the longest part and the worst part.
Yeah. So, how many do you have? You have,
4, almost 5 in the kettle. It's not 21, it's 31.
Oh, fuck. Oh, God.
Was that about how many it took, or did something happen?
No, that was about how many it took.
Because it sounded, for a second, it sounded like you dropped something or hurt yourself.
No, it was about the 31 revolution.
Yep, it's a lot.
Shit. 31, then you have, what, 9?
No, I just spent the 10 I had.
Ah, shit.
I cashed in the 9. I have 4 in the kettle, so I need 12. I could probably do 12 that's not on stream, though.
Yeah, probably some.
Probably.
See, what experience? You're at like 300,000 you need? We could run that out and then we'll call it there for the night. Like, see if that you finish the story of Pagos.
We can finish Pagos, yes.
Let's do that.
Let's go fight those manticores again. But yeah, if you'd prefer not getting 12 more crystals and Louis, well, Louis is easy. It's not a big deal.
Yeah, you just need people around to help prep.
Yeah. Dude, not wanting to do 12 more crystals worth of bosses. That's a lot.
Yeah, like around these times, it's like, it is actually fairly lively at most levels of Eureka. I can't fathom why, but that's the case right now anyway. So like, you're shooting enough people around to, if not help you get Louis, then certainly need to get the crystals to just buy the things, right. I think what I did actually is even I just had like one Louis fight and just bought the other. I think he gives you 3, so you just need 2. Battery gives you 2 and you need 3. Either way though.
Yep, feeble light. I have 5 in the kettle now.
Yeah.
11 more to get.
And the good news is, granted, like if you do it legit, it takes like probably even longer because you need certain materials. If you do it by just like, you know, buying the local grounds you need to get the method to like, leveling Pagos is like very quick, relatively quick enough. We could probably even do it in the one stream.
The whole of Pagos in one stream?
Not Pyros, Pyros.
Pirate, that's what I was like. Confused for a second.
Yeah, like the speed leveling method is such that, like, granted the leveling would take probably most of the stream, but you could like get all the way to level cap. Because it basically it speeds up the further you get in, so like the start is the longest, and then it very quickly starts speeding up.
Also, you don't even know what I'm leveling up as a weapon.
That's true, actually. Just because you're red mage doesn't mean you're not you're leveling up the red mage one.
It's gonna be a surprise.
Secret. It's been a long day.
It was a work day after all for you.
Yeah, and the trend of, hey, you have to like sit with the new person, let them watch what you're doing, and give input on like the work you to do together is still continuing. It's kind of, there was just a moment where I just had like a moment of ennui followed by just actual mild fury, where I'm just saying.
No, we should finish this up though, because Brothers popped.
Where's that one? Oh, that's a tricky one. No, I think that's an arc cliff. That's an arc cliff full.
It's a cliff, but I know how to do that one pretty easily, I think.
Yeah, let's go. I mean, this one is, if he actually does try and fuck about it, he will just kill him outright because he's not a tank. And this one actually hurts.
Very good. I need like 100,000 experience points now, so we'll get it.
This way, like, if this doesn't do it, we're pretty close.
JK, I've changed my ways. I shall wait this time.
That's because he can't actually fuck about with this one, trying to tempt people in the early pool. This one is two guys actually, and they will just keep his head in.
Yeah, I did do this one once.
Honestly, I'm of the opinion that like if he does do it and gets killed, no one res him. Just let him just eat the EXP loss.
It was right here, I think.
Yeah, be mindful of that rock boy. Be careful. Oh, we made it. I was like, oh no, we're gonna overshoot.
You got... wait. Oh no. This is the wrong one.
This is the wrong one. Fuck. It looked right.
It's the right one. It's that one right there.
It is that one. We can't make that jump.
Yes, we can.
Yeah. Back the ice point, then geothermal. To be fair, like, we haven't seen anyone passes or also go in, so they also have to, like, take the long route, so we're not too bad for time.
Alright, here we go really fast. Geothermal studies.
Go. It is the funny thing of like don't interrupt the brothers, you get more light from them. Don't quite remember what that refers to, but good to know.
Oh yeah, they have a move that buffs them, but it is interruptible.
Ah, okay.
Like, you see the red bar and everything. It's like, oh, you can stop that move, but don't, because you'll get bonus.
He says that was patched a long time ago. I guess we'll deny with the bit and see if it still works. Yeah, follow that man. That panther. That manther. Let's tell them. Yes. Good things is the daytime, because like level 35 ghosts spawn here. I think level 36 ghosts too.
Driving in a car.
Yeah, basically here.
Oh yeah, I forgot. At the start of the stream, I was like, the glow of the Eureka weapons is kind of controversial, but I don't think I even asked what your take on it is.
Like I think it varies by weapon. For this one, I think it looks fine.
Yeah.
Like, I think it works good for this one. I haven't seen many of the others. I'd have to check to see. So I think I remember looking at the samurai sword, being like, that looks fine. And I think I remember looking at another one, like, actually that looks bad. I forget which one that was. That might have been the astrologian one. Warriors, just keeping them both occupied. Guess we're going? I don't know.
Seems to be going now.
Yeah, seems to be going. Sick.
35.
Yeehaw.
And I got 6 crystals in the tank.
Oh, nice. That was basically an entire crystal by itself, wasn't it? We can just return if you want.
Yeah, that's probably good. I was gonna get the crystals out of my kettle as they are right now, though, too.
Alright, I don't think you can make the jump from here anyway.
You cannot. But I do want to get the ones in my kettle.
Might as well then, actually.
And then,
see the story.
see the final mission, and then Pyros is unlocked. See, you're helping me. That gets you crystals that you don't have to grind when you want a second Eureka weapon. That's the benefit of this new system of just doing content that's kind of grindy and weird, but kind of neat.
Hopefully these will lose aggro before we reach the cliff, otherwise you will die.
Hopefully.
Yeah, there we go. just gently creep past.
Alright.
Nah, we should be good now.
Oh yeah, I didn't bother building forward because we're just going. Great. Crystal Forge, you give me the thing. Beautiful.
Let's just back out up the road a wee bit from the dragon, drop off, and back to base.
Yep.
Now, I think what I will do is like come along with for the final story bit, because I think it's again awkward territory. I forget. Might not be.
Flunk.
There we go. Yeah, okay.
Alright, here's the one part of story we get on the Evan stream. There's a cave system in the northeastern highlands.
It's kind of like, look here, it's kind of hot over there or something.
Oh no, extremely aggressive and dangerous beasts at a Garrick Rock.
Yep. So the exact point, I'm gonna put it on the map. It's like around here.
Okay.
And you have to be very careful, and I guess what I will do is like I'll probably just sit at base, and if you die, I'll come creeping up to res you. I don't know. That's if you just stay in your mount, you can just run from all of them. You shouldn't be able to get you. You'll be tagged a bit, but you should be able to just like to loop around. All that stuff will chase you, but you can just like zone them out and return. Or alternatively, I could go up there, run through all of them screaming, and then you can slip through.
I want this one guy to turn around.
I guess we'll let you try it legit first until you go like, ah, fuck it, just do the run screaming plan.
He turned around. Get him! It is a person. Oh dear. Ooh, it is a bunch of griffins.
You're in an opportune position if they're right and Cassio's about to spawn, because Cassie's the big circle arena up there that you have to go behind.
I did it.
Oh.
Now where do I go?
I
Saw the big Aether.
think that's it, and you can just go back to Cryle.
Cool.
How you doing?
Doing okay, I think. I'm running away. It's very snowy. It's around this corner.
He's about to make it. There he goes. Ta-da!
Hooray! Now what's Kryl have to say? Also, I showed to Chris once, but Kryl's outfit in this game is Kryl's outfit in one white mage in FF5.
Yep, it's the hood with the cat ears, which is the... Yeah, sometimes it's Sage, sometimes it's called the White, but it is usually the upgraded white mage. The little cat ears. Sometimes it has the white mage white and red colors, but usually it's, you know, that. Which is really fun. Kind of missed the trick by making Sage in Endwalker, but already using that though.
Well, Sage can't have the ears because Kryl has them. It's the Kryl outfit.
It does tickle me, her outfit on Mog Station does specify you get the hair as well whenever you wear it.
Does it bother you that your hair is the same as this guy?
It did a bit, yeah. Because it was kind of like, oh, it's the same as you, Gary. And then I saw him after I had picked it. I was like, ah, fuck. I haven't changed it. I might change it again for like when I actually go on the Shadowbringers. I was contemplating doing the joke of making it the super long hair and just been like, it's been this long since, you know, since I finished Stormblood. I may still do that.
The mystery man.
Strange person.
It's a shrouded man. I would say that's shrouded.
He's pretty well covered.
Whoa, it's Eureka.
Eureka. I forget if by this point they've explained what the Eureka name comes from.
Isn't it FF2?
Yeah.
3?
2, I think. But it's like what it is in, you know, in 14 here, like what Eureka is derived from.
Actually, I watched a review of 3 recently. Wasn't it, wasn't it in 3 and you have to make sure you do Eureka before you go to the Crystal Tower, because the Crystal Tower is unbearably long and you want that experience?
Honestly, I don't remember. Mostly what I remember from Final Fantasy 3 is exactly that the Crystal Tower is fucking suffering. Because it's a super long dungeon, there's no save points and everything, and it is viciously hard. Because 3, especially 3DS, is viciously hard.
3 is not really anyone's favorite, I don't think.
No, it's got some nice style stuff, and it is a very foundational game in a lot of ways for like the early job system and stuff like that, and the light dark balance stuff. But a lot of its ideas were done better by 4, 5, and 6. Still better than 2 though.
Yeah, 2 and 3 is like, it's like everyone says 1's great. 2 and 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah, there it is.
4, 5, 6 is the good shit. That's when it really took off.
7, ooh. 8.
You had really good concepts and stuff,
9.
it just kind of fumbled, and then 9 is just like, yeah.
I mean, the joke was like, I said 8. 9.
Yeah. That's Pagos, except for your weapon.
I have stuff to do on my end, which is just clean up. I need to get 10 more crystals.
Yeah, that shouldn't take too long.
It's getting probably too late to do it because
It's
you were
half
probably
one,
tired.
and I'm a bit dying, yes.
Because you had to do work.
Yeah, it was an aggravating day at work.
And then tomorrow, Monster Hunter, it's gonna be great.
Yeah.
That's Pagos, yeah. Oh yeah, I can even talk to the guy now. Hello, Rodney, the expedition ferryman. Another region of island. Pyros.
Yeehaw.
Yeah. Eureka Pagos now accessible.
We won't get your Pyros weapon sorted in one, but we can definitely get your level and even the story probably sorted in one stream, maybe about this length. Although
yeah.
you will have to like buy a chunk of things to make it go that fast.
But I have 8,920,000 gil. What if I get 8 million flat? What if I spend 900,000 gil and I only have 8 million left?
I know, I'm just letting you know. The alternative is just getting the legit way, and that's kind of like, oh, we're gonna be here for 5 weeks. Probably.
Between this and I have been actually doing, like I said, I got my inventories full of Bozja stuff.
Yeah.
I have been working on that. It's relic time.
Over here, I just got like Fisher and Ninja to 60. Or 61 even.
Isn't your botanist like 70 something?
73, yeah. And mine is already 80.
But for you, I'm pretty sure, isn't it pretty much the situation where you're like, botanist, the next time I touch botanist, it's done, so I should do everything else first if I'm picturing it right?
Kinda, basically, yeah. I might sit down and just do it at some point anyway, but, you know, it's just kind of like, it's just sitting in the diadem for a bit, and it won't take too long, so I can just kind of, yeah.
It doesn't take too long, but it's like
It's a commitment, but it is like, you know, alright, this is zone out time for the next, I don't know, 2-3 hours.
I'm teleporting back to the house.
Actually, should let me just join. Oh, no, you can't teleport back to the house like that. Oh, off I go with you.
Also, yes, that one moment where I dropped 2,000 frames was just one moment. It didn't happen again. So it was just the internet dumped for a second.
For a second, I thought you had done a trick on me. You'd gone to my house and you were going to go like, ah, fucker. But
Oh, this is a mechanical hard drive.
yeah, it's PS5 SSD versus mechanical hard drive. I am curious to see if I could like beat Chris's SSDs for teleporting. I feel like I could.
I don't know.
Yeah, but I have like it was just the thing of like I had watched and timed my own like the PS5 Resident Evil yet versus like streams I'd been watching people playing on PC and it's kind of like this is beating their SSD. This is nuts. Like granted, it's like a second, but still. This thing has no games, but it justifies itself anyway.
Because it's just a better PS4.
Yeah.
It fixed the biggest flaw of the PS4, the loading.
Pretty much.
What was I gonna say though? I've watched comparison videos before between regular SATA SSD and M2, and then that also compared with hard drives, just HDD hard disk drive. Classic. The M2 stuff is like 0.1 second difference between it and just a SATA SSD because theoretically I'm pretty sure the M2 stuff can be incredibly fast, but it's so fast you can't go faster than
you're getting bottlenecked by certain other things, yeah.
Technology isn't in that place yet.
Yeah.
So you're probably still fine with the SATA SSD. And then the hard drive was like 30 seconds extra for both of them.
Oof. It is the thing of like, I think at the M2 speed, you're basically capped by CPU at that point or whatever. CPU or you know, RAM, one of the two.
And so it's barely a difference at this point in time.
Yeah. That's probably why the PS5 still has like a slightly more noticeable advantage in that regard, because they optimize the entire thing to use that because they can do that being like a fixed box that's not for general component parts.
Because I was looking it up because I was going through the process of building an aspirational computer. A computer I'd like to have at some point in the far future. When I actually can get a new computer that's not this one with the power supply that makes me mad. Also, good thing it didn't blue screen, so maybe it was malware bites.
Yeah, I think it was like pretty definitive that it's been malware bites doing that then.
Yeah. It seems so, because it hasn't blue screened today at all. But, like yesterday it was one blue screen, today it's been none so far. And it hasn't been since I turned off the web thing. It probably is something with Malwarebytes and Chrome.
It like might be like a memory usage thing or something, yeah.
Because I specifically turned off web protection for Malwarebytes. So it's not doing anything with Chrome.
Yeah.
Anymore. Like, it's like something. Or even at point, like, it was a similar error, but it was like, oh, you accessed a null pointer, and I was like, you're not supposed to do that. Windows, why
did you do
pointers
that?
Aren't for you.
Yeah.
Windows, you don't get those pointers anymore. No, thank you.
God damn it, Windows.
You're invisible.
I am invisible. Do my invisible squats. I love that you can emote while hidden and it doesn't break the hidden status. It means I can just like invisibly do this. This is it. This is Final Fantasy XIV.
Yes. But we're gonna end there for today. I'm gonna turn off the stream. Because I don't think there's anything else going on.
No, that's pretty much us. Oof.
See you tomorrow, except not on my stream, because I can't stream Monster Hunter World.
See, so I'll be on in the afternoon for Girls Frontline build stream, and then on the night for Monster Hunter.
Yeah. Tune in to twitch.tv/pocketbelt and give him $100 because he's a
Actually do this for twitch.tv/evandude47.
Wow.
My guy needs that $100 for that PSU, let's be real.
I need just a new PC entirely.
A new PC entirely, but at least the PSU would be.
The PSU, because I'm thinking, it's not a modular one though. It's like, so I'd have to unwire the entire thing. That's why I really would rather just the whole new thing.
Yeah, no, okay, that's kind of like, okay, yeah. It is just kind of fuck that.
Like it's doable, and if I get the thinking is maybe the other option I have is 1 second. My other thinking is do some ship of thesis type deal, buy a power supply that's going to be in the new computer eventually, and eventually replace all the parts to the. It's not the same computer anymore. It's a new computer entirely, like the ship of thesis, where they're like, if we replace every board on the ship, is it the same ship?
I think that's the way to do it, actually. It would be like, get the horse line and get one you were going to carry across, yeah. That would be very smart, I think.
But replacing the power supply, that would be a whole day.
Yeah.
I would not get anything else done that day. It would be the whole thing. Just because it was my first computer, I didn't have the foresight to buy a modular power supply.
It's one of those things where it's kind of like, you're just kind of like, what's the difference really? And then later you're just kind of like, oh god. I did that with my first one where it's kind of like, oh, you know, this case is, you know, cheaper, it should be fine and all that, and, you know, like, a big dent to the front of it later from a careless sister, and also just it being too compact to, like, truly breathe. I'm just kind of like, okay, yeah, right, that's why.
Well, there we go. Time to stream end. Thanks for coming around, Gavin.
Thanks for coming around, Evan.
Alright. Stream end.